fact, you can actually all that stuff. So now, as you can see on the laptop, what you shoot. Are you streaming now? Hello everyone, very pleasant good afternoon. We've got the JV game on tap right now. Now I'm going to see a couple of Declo members that I don't have in the program. And Soda, they won the toss. Declo won the toss and deferred. Junior cards, they will receive, they will defend these goals. Declo have the sun in their eyes. It runs west and east. That's unusual. There's a few fields that, in fact, their lake runs east and west as well. Declo will kick off, and again, I'll just have to pick these kids up. I watched the Declo kids walk onto the field, and this is just the JV. Declo will kick off. Let me see who we got back. Do receive. We have got. Who is Paul Jensen? There's an onside kick, and I think Declo's got it. Covered by Ryan Taylor. That's not a good start. Right in front of us, they'll spot the ball at the Soda from 48-yard line. Again, just bear with me. I think Ryan Taylor is going to be the quarterback for the Hornets. Not a good start for the Cards. We've had a couple of teams do that. In fact, I've seen Soda do it once this year. Two H-backs, tailback behind the quarterback, Taylor. He's still trying to get the ball set. At center, he is huge. There's a handoff up the middle and clear inside the 40, almost down to the Soda 35-yard line. Taylor hurries and checks over with the Declo folks. They're right in front of us. So Declo over the ball. They run the two H-back system. We'll see that with Aberdeen. Aberdeen almost made it famous. Rolling out the pass to the right side, got everyone out. And all the way down there and caught touchdown. And that was Matson. Paxton Matson, a 200-pound, 6'4" tight end. 6-0, Declo. Oh, that wasn't a very good start for the Cards. Declo in all white. They have black helmets. Their school colors are orange and black. Soda JV is in all black. You're going to go for two. Whoops. I thought that might have been motion. Did they throw a flag? They stopped the play. Yeah, I don't see the flag. I thought it was motion. The tailback, and he's Dax Mills. He's 5'7", 205. He went forward, stepped up, And you can take a step forward, but you have to be set. And he wasn't set. So now they're going to kick it. Quarterback Ryan Taylor will hold. They backed them up 5, so they changed their mind about, ooh, that skip back, that fire, sort of jumps on it. And a bad snap by the Declo center. Kind of skip back to Taylor. In the old days, I think they still call it that when the holder would fumble it or the center bad snap, you'd yell fire, and then the receivers, they know exactly what to do. 50 years ago when I played, we would just go down and flag, which means you go down and go to the corner. And the quarterback would just throw it there, and it's just your job to get there. Fire. That one didn't work. Soda actually covered. So we're going to try this again. Stay awake this time. It wouldn't shock me at all if they kicked 2 in a row. They kicked an onside kick. They recovered it. And they just punched it right down the field. Touchdown. There's the kick. That's a little spinner. That had his knee down. Yes. And that was Chase Garvey. And it's got the ball at about the 18-yard line, maybe the 17. In the pros, you can put your knee down. In college and high school, you just have knee down or down. Soda behind 6-0, 11:23. 2 receivers come out wide to the near side. Gage and Brown. There's a snap, handoff off the right side. Maybe a yard. Declo shut down that end really well. They're going to say he got a yard. Bring up 2nd down and 9. Looks like about the 18-yard line. We'll apologize in advance for the wind you are hearing. This is a really sensitive mic, and it will pick up the wind. Receiver out wide to the near side and the far side. Back to pass. Harrison. There's that. Drives me crazy. There's that sidearm throw. Big hole throw through. We've had this conversation. When you throw sidearm like that, you got to look for a hole in the line, and you just can't pick up your receivers as well. That one was a duck. Here's pocket, throws it out. Dre Horsley actually went out of his hands, but I think that was intended for Gage Beck. He's going to pick up 3rd down and 9. It's 4th down. Soda 3 and out. The Hornets will drop one guy back. That's Brennan. He's a sophomore. He sets up about the Declo 42-yard line. Low spinning kick's gonna hit. Good hop. Oh, there's the hands up. Soda just about jumped on that. Wow. No, that's not Micah Browning, but he's wearing, oh no, I need to reach the other side. Bo Jensen. Bo Jensen had a shot at that as it fell in front of Brennan Ward. I think we're trying to avoid rain. The stations I listened to said it started about midnight. I actually listened to a station out of Logan, and Normally whatever Logan has, Soda will get. Under center, so man in motion, handoff up the middle, breaking to the outside, 45, 50, inside the 50. And number 44 for the Hornets. Big kid. He's built like a middle linebacker. I think and this call it a sniffer, where you turn the two H-backs in, they right off the right side of the tackle's shoulder. And then the big kid will set up right behind the tailback. Now they still have the two H-backs, both of them turned in, receiver to the near side. One of the H-backs, that's a reverse, cutting up inside the 40 and down to the 35-yard line. And again, apologize, Declo's numbers. They don't match up. I sure appreciate Sherry Moore. She says, let's go up on the roof. We did that against Malad, so we're on top of the Briscoe. That's a good deal. I appreciate that. Bleachers are hard. You can probably find 50 of my pins. Back to pass. Swings it out. Complete. What a great catch. What a great tackle. And that tackle is a garbage. Jason. Here we go. We got garbage. Not lacking garbage. Good athletes. So that'll bring up a second down and 8. They still picked up 2 yards. There's then 2 receivers to the far side. One wide here to the near side. Quarterback in the shotgun. Inside handoff. And getting a good tackle by Soda. That's a Garbett on the tackle. And that's Kellen Garbett. Great job. Step through the hole. And again, that's number 1 for Declo. I appreciate you being number 1, but you're not in the program, so it doesn't count. Down to 8:15 to go in the first quarter. Declo Junior Varsity leads it 6-0. Receiver comes out wide to the near side. That's Matson. He's a big kid. 2 receivers to the far side. Man in motion. Take the inside handoff, and down goes the quarterback. What a great tackle. And that was by Declo. We'll lose some yardage on that one. Let's spot the ball at the Soda 37-yard line. I'll bring up 4th down and 12. Hornets are probably go for it. Some of the Hornets are decked out in big socks. It's really teaching the rest of it. Back to pass. Looking, swings it out, and that's no good. So Soda will take over on downs. Good job, Carl. You have great field position. How about their own 38-yard line? So Harrison will take over right there. Braxton Harrison, just a freshman. Declo only brought 1 bus, and I don't see 1 freshman on the roster. There's a few sophomores. Send out 2 receivers to the near side, Jay Litchfield and Bo Jensen. Handoff up the middle. Switching hands and then drop. Maybe 5 yards. Maybe that's Kellen Garbett. Garbett kids are so tough. My next door neighbor, I talked to his dad a little bit just before the game started. Dre horse 40 steel load. Comes back. Harrison airs it out. Has a big great catch inside the 40. And that is Garbett. Nope, that's 23. Let me see. Yes, that is going to be Good, Connor. Good. That was a big catch. That was little. That was range extended. And takes it down to the Declo 36-yard line. Receiver comes out wide to the near side. That's Richie. Harrison hands to Horsley. Horsley big hole right up the middle inside the 30. And he's maybe a couple yards short of the first down. That was just a blast. Call that a trap play. I don't know if they're really trapping, but they sure made a nice home for Dre Horsley. Second down and 2. Board says 3. Harrison back in the shotgun, flanked by Horsley. With an air one out to ooh, that's interference. No, I let that go. Serious contact there. I don't even know what pass interference is anymore. I watch it on TV and I was see, number 59 is Rogue. He's 205. 200 pounders out there. 2 receivers. 3 receivers to the far side. Harrison calls. Hands to Horsley. Horsley inside the 25. Down to the 20. He's got the first down easily. Down to about the 18-yard line. That's a couple times they've run that draw to Graydon Horsley. First and 10 from the Declo 18-yard line. 2 receivers, Jensen, Mitchell, near side, good to the far side. Harrison flanks by Garvin and Horsley. Hand off to Garvin. Kellen Garvin inside the 15, breaks a tackle down almost to the 5, and then he's driven back. Oh, that's not a good spot. He's spotting at the 10. He was way inside the 10. They'll have to pardon me. I guess we zebra. Soda. Second down and nice trips to the far side. Harrison rolls right. There's no place to throw that. Had a man wide over on the right side. He threw it into traffic. He's lucky that didn't get picked. Just put it on the ground. People in the yard and get the first down. That's not good. 9-yard line. See what comes out wide to the near side. Trips to the far side. Hand off to Horsley. Horsley's got it. They ripped the ball out. And Zebra says Declo got it. When you're down in the red zone like that, you really got to cover up with both hands. And 6 goals. 30 minutes where we punch it out, rip it out. And what you do is you have one of them stand up the ball carrier, and then whoever's around him will try to punch it out or rip it out. They literally swing at it sometimes. So Declo takes over at about the 10-yard line, leading 6-0. And off around the outside. Maybe a couple of yards, and that was Ward, Brennan Ward. He's a sophomore. And we're going to give him about a yard, so good defense for Sophie. Sophie in all black with red numbers and red lines. 2nd and 9 for the Hornets. Man in motion, handoff on the counter, gets across the 15, so they give him the 16, maybe. He's got to tie his shoe, so he's not sure. Man, he's spotted about 16. quarterback, Ryan Taylor, 5'9", 155-pound sophomore. Receiver comes out wide to the near side, and I don't have the number 12. H-back in motion, toss sweep to the outside. Good job by the Cards cutting that down. Wow, what a great job by the Cards. Thinking that was Garbutt, but I wasn't sure. Sometimes it's hard to read Soda's numbers, that red on black. That'll bring up a fourth down. Fourth and 2. So he thinks they're going to punt it. Sure, yeah, they've got the gunners wide. Too dangerous not to punt it this deep in your own side of the field. There's the clock. Ooh, almost snapped it over his head. Kick is away. That's going to roll. Hops at the 40. Garbutt lets it go up to the 50. Smart play by Kellen Garbutt. Soto will take over in great field position at about the 50-yard line. 2:29 to go in the first quarter. Declo leads it 6-0. Wind is kind of cooled down a little bit. Wind is coming out of the south. I walk every day. I just live a block west of the high school here. But I walk up to Hooper Springs and back, and it was going pretty good this morning. I have to turn my hat around backwards. Soda right at midfield. Come back to Harrison, swings it out to Garbutt. Garbutt down the sideline, cuts inside the 40, still on his feet. Got down to about the 36-yard line. Jason Garbutt. That was a nice swing pass by Harrison. And Garbutt, I was going to say new change. Just got middle school kids running the chains. And I think they're a little smarter than they have been a couple of weeks ago. You have to wait for the officials to tell you to move the chains. Don't take off because you think so. Otherwise, you lose your spot. First and 10 Cards. Harrison calls. Hand off to Horse. Horse just inside the 3. Drake. Sometimes just trips to the near side. Receiver to the far side. Harrison falls. Lead left. Flushed out of the pocket. Now he lets it go. Oh, and just over the reach of, was that Garbutt? No, that was. Yes, it was. No, it wasn't. It was Jim Vedder. And again, I saw that sidearm past your ear, and he would have had a chance to catch that. Maybe with a little air. Receiver out to the near side is Harrison calls. Horse right. What a shot by Harrison! Boy, he threaded that one inside the 25-yard line. First down. Now, Harrison really has a nice group. Checking in for the Hornets is Gatlins. Thompson. Some sense. She got had a tough week. Grace Tuesday got the Cards 3-1. Volleyball. Hand off to Garbutt. Breaks to the outside. Garbutt down to the 15. Still fighting. Knocked out of bounds. Right at the sticks. I may have first down. The volleyball team went black. The Dragons got them 3-0. It's good dragon team. He's a good Grace team, so they had a couple of tough matches. It's going to be the end of the quarter. He's going to run out. There's the missing. So we'll start the second. So they're in good field. They played straight up so far. If it hadn't been for that onside kick, and that deep pass to Matson, we'd be 0-0. And then, of course, we had the ball ripped out inside the Declo, down around the Declo 10. So both teams will go to their sidelines. They'll put 12 minutes on the board. Hornets lead it 6-0. I always forget that Declo is Cassia County. Out there by Rupert and Burley. In fact, it's the same exit that you take to go to Rupert. That's where Minico is. There's a couple of baseball games there. Spartans really good in baseball. Pretty good in football this year. Instead of turning right to go to Rupert, go left back to the tracks. There's a shell station that has great hamburgers. Been to Boise many times with the Cardinals. I shouldn't say it. A couple of times with the Bears. They have great hamburgers there, but you just keep going south. Excuse me. And that's where Declo is. Kind of out in the middle of the dirt. 12 minutes. They're gonna spot the ball. Second down. Looks like 2. It says 3. I don't think it's 2. Snap to Garbutt. Garbutt hands off to Kellen Garbutt. I think he's got the first down. They snap that to Jace Garbutt. He's a sophomore. Handed it to Kellen, who was just a freshman. I'm really not sure which ones are cousins and which ones are brothers. Of course, we got Carl on the varsity. I really think Cole can play on the next level. There's one of the, I think she's still coaching at the end. Garbutt, she's awesome. Rolling left, now he's got to roll up. Harrison, Harrison. Oh, the ball is loose and Declo's got it. That went off of Jace Garbutt's leg. That's the second time we've got deep into Declo territory and lost the football. And again, for 2 plays, we didn't have Braxton Harrison in there. Check and see if he's on defense. And off. Tackle him. Easy on that one. So it closed really well on that one. I just keep getting rumors that we move the home bleachers back over on this side. Press box is supposed to be with the home bleachers because the referee, when he gives the penalty signals or whatever, he faces the press box. Of course, he's got his back. There's a toss sweep. Well, it's going to be a pitch pass, and it's going to drop short. 2 players, there's no number 1, and there's no number 12. I watch a lot of Alfred Hitchcock. Love it. That's kind of what that was. No numbers on either one of them. That's a Taylor. Talking that Ryan Taylor. He is the starting quarterback. There's number 8. Now bring up a 3rd down and 10. Receiver wide to the near side, going in a slot, same thing on the other side. fullback behind the quarterback. Quarterback back to pass, flushed out of the pocket. I think that's going to be short on the first down. Down at about the 2-yard line. Okay, to get it to about the 20. I'm going to say fourth down. Send two returners back. CJ's right here in front of me. We'll set up at the 50-yard line. Snap is back. This time it's a good spike. They let it go. Should have reeled that in. Sun was in his eyes. That was Kellen Garvey. Should have reeled that in. That's perfect the way he kicked that. I mean, you don't see a lot of it anymore. Perfect spiral. And when you kick a perfect spiral, the tail is down and the nose is up. And so when the ball hits, the tail hits first. And you're going to get a really good roll out of that. Could have reeled that in on the run at about midfield. That's some referee tying his shoe. Referee shoe problems. They'll spot the ball at the Soda 35-yard line. Something's going on with Harrison. Hand off to Horsley. Horsley right at the line of scrimmage. Cut down. A half yard at best. So I bring up a second down. Give him one. Second down and 9. And of course, the team is on the other side. So, can't really see the number 10 over there. What's up with Braxton Harrison? Toss sweep. Oh, wow, what a hit. And the ball come out. And he got it. So he got it. That's the second time Dre Horse has had the ball knocked down. First time, we were closing in on the goal line, they ripped it out. And this is going to bring up a third down and 9. Big collision. When Horsley's involved, there is going to be a collision. Football is not a contact sport. Basketball is. Football is a collision sport. 3 receivers coming on your side. That's Jace Carter. Back in the pocket. Ooh, threw that straight up in the air. That is going to be intercepted. Wow. That was a rainbow curve. And that was intercepted again. I don't have 44. And Declo will take over in Soda territory. I need somebody to help me. From what I understood, and I hope this is true, we got Bear Lake here next week, and they replace Wyndham. 2 H-backs turned in. They'll send one in motion. Rolling out. Taylor. Good pass. Oh, that might have been offensive interference. Let that go. Jay Lipsky was kind of smacked from the backside. And that was actually great defense by the Declo receiver. 8:20 to go until halftime. Spot the ball at the Soda 44-yard line. Taylor. And he's going to go up under center. Second down and 10. We've got a whistle, flag, too much time, no procedure. Must have been a false start. That was actually called over here by the side judge. And they're going to back it up to the Soda 49-yard line. So Declo will be second down and 15. Under centers, Taylor, handoff, blast up the middle, big hole, knocking people over inside the Soda 30-yard line. That is a big kid. I'm sorry, Mom, I don't have his name with a number. Wow, that was a blast. Coming down to 8 minutes till halftime. Declo at the 29-yard line of Soda. They already lead 6-0. Receiver out to the far side. There's another one. Number 12. H-backs. One is in motion. Handoff on the end around to Ward. Ward is tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Great tackle. And that is by Litchke. They will spot the ball. Give him a yard. They'll spot the ball at the Soda 28-yard line.
Yes.
I just confirmed that we will have the Bears here next week. Second down and 9. Handoff. Blast up the middle. Great job by Kellen Garbett. Boy, that was a mismatch the wrong way. That kid, number 44, he's twice as big as Kellen Garbett is. Yes, we do. We have Bear Lake here next week. That'll be fun. Bears, they're having a tough year. They just have 5 losses. So our records are about the same. Back in shotgun is Taylor. Sends a man in motion. Fakes the inside handoff. Flushed out of the pocket. Throws it out. Complete. I think they got the first down to Brendan Moore. Inside the 20-yard line. Down about the 15. Let's see where they spot him. Right at the Soda 15-yard line. 6 minutes to go until halftime. So just played him straight up. And I'll tell you, Declo is the more mature team. They are the bigger team. There is a keeper by Taylor. Went off tackle off the left side inside the 10. Let's take him down there. So, Declo, they got tons of time. I was going to say if they were down around 2 minutes, and it's more like 5 minutes. What they would want to do is score and burn the clock. And they'll keep their receivers, well, they still got the H-backs. Just outside the tackles, one of the H-backs in motion. Taylor dropped the ball, and Kevin Garbett drops him. Wow, great penetration. Horsley also right there. No gain. It's going to bring up third down and 9. Taylor comes over and checks with the coach. I'm looking for the coaches. We got the band director. Head coach is Rhett Jones. Once again, 2 H-backs and a tailback. Fake to the tailback, rolling right is Taylor. And over, oh no, what a great pass. Into the end zone, touchdown. Wow, I thought Soda had that covered. So 12-0. 4:23 to go until halftime. I bet they go for 2. Send a receiver out to the far side. Tight end is on the left side. 2 H-backs and a tailback. And Taylor's going to follow the tailback. That's the Taylor. Big kid. That is Brett Silcott, 175 pounds sophomore. So the Hornets lead it 14-0. And that was a legit drive. First one, well, they kind of faked us out with an onside kick. That's about 58 minutes. Pass play to the tight end, Paxton Matson, that set that up. Once again, Hornets in all white with black helmets. Soda in all black with red numbers and red helmets. Declo will kick off west to east. Soda will have the sun in their eyes. Kellen Garbutt back along with, until this 22 or 23. Chase Garbutt, I think that's who it is. Both Garbutts deep. Low spinning kick. Kellen Garbutt off his chest. Picks it up at the 25, breaks the outside, the 30, stepped out of bounds. About the 32. He lost his shoe. Put your shoe back on, Kellen. Get a flat tire on the sideline. He did a good job. That could have been a lot of trouble. He didn't field that very well, but he did a good job scooping it out. Soda has the ball at their own 35-yard line. They're behind by 2 touchdowns, 14-0. 4:17 to go in the ball game. Worsley flanks Kellen Garbutt. Garbutt hands to Worsley. Wow, stacked up right at the line of scrimmage, driving back. I think they're actually going to say he lost a yard or two. Maybe more back. Call it 3. That'll bring up second down and 13. Wow, Declo did a great job of stepping into the hole right there. There's a couple of guys met Dre right in the hole. Dropped him for a loss. Receiver comes out to the near side. That's Vedder. Tara has got to be his sister. Wow, that's a horse collar right there. They're going to say his knee was down back at the 20-yard line. Now the refs are talking to each other. Wow, that was dangerous. Could have, should have, would have been picked. Oh, they got a flag. I saw a horse collar. I don't know if that's what they're going to call. So just good to go. Yeah, they're going to. I'm looking here. I'll tell you how. Against Declo. I think that's what I saw. Moves ball off. Moves the 35. Across the 40. It's 15 yards. I had been either called that a serious type of face mask or a horse collar. I think one is actually from the line of scrimmage and the other is a spot foul. Bring the ball over to this near hash. So they're right underneath us. 1st and 10. 3:32 to go. Snap comes back. Straight pass out to Garbutt. Garbutt across midfield. The chains aren't set. We got chains 101 going on again. We spot the ball at the Declo 49-yard line. And I'm sorry. I'm a perfectionist. Chains don't have a clue. Now they got them stretched out. It says second and 10. It's more like second and 6 or 7. Snap comes back. Toss sweep to the outside. And about the 48-yard line, maybe a yard. That'll bring up a third down. Soda, with this time on the clock and where they are on the field, I'm thinking they would go for it on fourth down if they can't pick it up here on third. Spot the ball at the Declo 49. This one kid for Declo, Everett, he's 236. He stepped into a couple of those holes. Big kid. Man in motion is Garbage. Back to pass. Oh, intercepted. Not a good one, that. Almost a pick six. He's still going. Inside the 20. 10-5 touchdown. Not good. That was not what we wanted. That was picked off. But again, sorry, Mom. I don't have a number one. Pick six. Doggone it. Declo goes for 2 again. They're going to kick it. I was watching their punt. They're placing. It's going to be 20. That makes it 20. We have a minute 54 to go in the junior varsity game. Well, that makes it tough for the Cards. Of course, I haven't seen Harrison since first So Declo will kick off once again, west to east. Soda will have the sun in their eyes. Maybe that's what happened to Kelly Barber on that one punt, looking right into the sun. And it's almost like due west right now, the sun. He's trying to go south. I'm sure I allow that. It's getting colder. Good shape. Spinning kick. Gonna be picked up by Jensen. Cuts it back. Jensen across the 35. Breaks the tackle. Still on his feet. Up to the 40. What a job by both Jensen. That was kind of fun. He didn't really get a whole bunch of yardage. That was a little spinning kick. But he made it fun. We have a minute 45 to go till halftime. Declo JV leads at 21-0. And starting to pick up. Hopefully you don't hear too much of that. I'm trying to hold my hand over the mic. This is a little mic. Oh, there's a flag. That wasn't good. And, that was close to interference right there. As Garbage was hit, I thought, before. What do they call this one? They call procedure against Soda. So it must have been a false start. 75. And I don't have the 75. He is huge. I don't know sure what they feed those people out there across the tracks from Rupert. They've got some big kids. They must stop with those hamburgers and the cheese. And Horsley once again stacked up. There isn't much slip tackle against this Declo defense. Timeout. Declo. I think they're going to get the ball back. 2nd and 10. This kid that we call him the fullback, tailback. We have the two H-backs, and then this number 44, I don't have him, sets up behind the quarterback. He's got to be at least 220. Running back. Normally pretty close with weights and heights. Declo actually has their weights posted, so who doesn't? Declo does, but Declo's numbers don't match. So Declo stops the clock at 31. Get a little breezy. Me and Will, we got the best view in the house up here. Will looks at me like, what? Minute 31. Soda. 3rd down and 11. That's why they definitely stopped the clock. Figure if they can hold them here, they're going to make Soda punt. Ball is at the Soda 39-yard line. Jensen goes out wide, long for the snap. Here to the near side is Goodman. See who looks is it slowly. Back to pass. Oh man, does he ever just as close? I think the new quarterback is Atkinson, a sophomore. Cannon Atkinson. And he's replaced Braxton Harrison. That's going to bring up the 4th down and 11. Wow, he was really popped just as he threw that. So Soda looks like they're bringing in the punt team. I'm thinking it's Garber back below. Soda's numbers kind of run together. There's a kick, that should roll. No, checked up about the 28-yard line. I thought that had a good roll on it, good spin on it. And then it checked up. Just like a golf ball. I don't play golf. I know what check up means. There's actually, it had no English on it. I thought it was really going to get long. Declo will take over with a minute 18. Again, a lot of these JV kids have got to help the varsity. They only brought one bus. Where's that 2 buses? Oh, maybe varsity went to eat. Can't see that varsity. This is Cassia County. Oh, good pass. Oh, dropped it right in the bucket. That's going to be a touchdown. Or did he step out of bounds? Oh, dropped it. Hard line by Jensen. Wow, he dropped that one right in the bucket. Now, that has to be the other bus. Those teams, Soda does take 2 buses. And spoken at the 7-yard line. 1st and goal. Beautiful pass. And up the middle, right at the goal line. Kellen Garbutt with the tackle. And now it's about 1 foot to go. They're actually inside the 1. Clock is running. They're trying to hustle 35 seconds. Taylor, center, Snake. He stacked up. Did he get in? Yes, he did. So with an extra goal, I'll have to make it 28 to nothing. Just haven't had the breaks here in the first half for the Cards. The Declo kind of has, but good football teams, they make their own breaks. They kick this one. Again, I didn't have the 28. Snap was good. Good snap. Looks pretty good. And it is. And that makes it 28 to nothing, Hornets. We have 29.7 seconds. Once again, remind you, next week, we've got 3 home games in a row. That's because we had 3 home games on the road when we started this season. They did a good job. I'm sure Coach Thompson and Miss Moulton, they're all involved in that. Maybe Bear Lake called us, I don't know. But we both had an open date. I'm guessing Bear Lake had Marsh Valley, who had canceled their season. And we had Wendell next week. So we both had an open date. And just rumors, so I'm going to have to check this. I know Marsh Valley's coming down to our conference next year. And I heard Wendell was going up. And Bear Lake was going down. But I don't know if it was this year or next year. You have to hold your numbers in your student body for a year before they move you one way or the other. And they've changed that. It used to be like 230 or 330 make it. Now they moved it up to like 353. So that changes things. I still wish they would allow grace into our conference. Dropped it. That was Vedder, I think. Vedder. Oh, is the ball loose? Declo thinks they knocked the ball out again. Oh, that would be bad. Almost to where we couldn't catch up. Yeah, Declo thinks they got it. Our kids need to cover up when they're going to see contact. That's like the third time Declo's ripped the ball out. They will take over at the Soda Springs 30-yard line. Taylor will check in. He has 17.9 seconds. DBs, especially the safety, you got to drop back. Garbutt and Jensen. Can't let anybody get behind you. Back to pass. Taylor flushed out of the pocket, rolls right. Got a flag. I'm thinking that's a hold. That will help. It's 10 yards. It's a spot foul from the spot. And stop the clock at 12 seconds. Oh, that's going to get Soda. Nope, it's going back to the 30-yard. Must not have been holding. Have to have been something else. Oh, yeah, could have been one of the downfield guys. They marked it off the 30-yard line, so Declo has it at the 40. First and 20. Back to pass. Taylor has pressure. Going to air one out. And Soda almost coulda, shoulda had a pick. Jensen kind of has his hands on his hips like Doug on it. I'm with you. Bring the ball back to the 40. Incomplete pass. Stop the clock. 5.4 seconds. See the Declo varsity. They're in their street clothes. They are ranked number 5 in the state. West Side is tied with Riley for number 1. We played both of them. The same score against both of them. Little end around, inside handoff. And there's the whistle. Come on, get him down. Whoa, what a nice job by Declo. Wow, he come from the side. Looks kind of hard on his hurt. That's not good. Holding his knees. I can't see his. Oh, it's Garment. Kellen. He's. It's almost like he took it in the shin. Hopefully that's not a knee. He's not doing well. Kind of rolling back and forth down there, holding his left knee. Well, it is halftime in the JV game. It is 28-0. We'll put 10 minutes on the clock. Ball rolls down to the east end zone. And Soda will go to the west end zone. And I think that's a better idea than trying to run in. Running into the locker room, I think you lose about 2 to 3 minutes. Did Garbutt get up? No, he is still down. Oh, he's hurt. Doggone it. Maybe it was a knee. He's just kind of on his side. Greg Richardson taking a hard look at him. One of the coaches in English, almost looks like Coach Hobbs, I can't tell. Kellen was laying on his right shoulder. He was actually grabbing his shin. That's why I thought maybe it was the shin. If that's a knee, it's not a good thing. With the knee, there are so many things that ACLs, there's so many tendons. I had a meniscus tear, and the meniscus is the pad between your femur and your fibia and your tibia in the knee. In fact, I had it scoped, and they just put a hole in my knee, and they went in and cut the tear out. They didn't sew it up. They cut it out. I was playing the next week. Greg Richardson really comes in hard. The way he is laying on his side, I'm not sure. Darn it, Kellen, get up. But he's laying on his right shoulder. Of course, Craig Richardson, he is the trainer. He is so good. He always comes over to the visiting team as well and tells them I want him to carry out an igloo of ice for Declo, but he'll always tell them I'm right here. Can't miss him tonight. He's in a bright pink shirt. Kellen is still on his side. Wow, been down a long time. Come on, buddy, get up. Now they're going to get him up, and he's kind of walking. Good. Maybe he got the wind knocked out of him as well, but when he went down, he was rocking back and forth, holding his left shin. He's hobbling a little bit, but sometimes I've been there. I've taken a baseball off the shin a few times. Seems like he's walking pretty good. Yeah, good job. Maybe he got the wind knocked out of him as well, but the way he went down didn't look like anything like the wind. He's over on the sideline right now. The team is on one knee down in the west end zone. So halftime, got about 9 minutes, 28-0. Let's see what kind of stuff we can stir up here. Soda. They lost the number 1 ranked Pirates down in Dayton last week. That was 50-18. So we got number 5 ranked Declo tonight. And then next week we'll have Bear Lake here, and Coach Moulton confirmed that with me. And then the following week senior night, we'll have the Aberdeen Tigers here. So if you look at the conference, papers, if they take off, you catch them. West side is 2 in the conference, 4-1 overall. Lat is 1-1 in the conference, 3-2 overall. Declo is 1-1 in the conference, both Malad and Declo. Maybe Malad lost to Declo. Oh, I got it here, I'll check. They're both 1-1. I know Declo lost to Westside. So Declo is 3-3 overall. Aberdeen 0-1, 3-2 on the season. They've played a pretty tough schedule. And again, got them in 2 weeks, senior night. And Soda 0-2 and 1-5 on the season. So the way conference works, West Side, and as I mentioned, they handled Soda last week down in Dayton. They've got Snake at Westside tonight. And then they'll be at Aberdeen on the 17th, and then at Malad on the 24th. Malad, they have a bye. Last week, their last win was against Soda right here, 21-6, a couple weeks ago. They'll have Declo next week, and then Westside. They don't have an easy schedule. On the 24th, Declo lost to Westside 20-8. Of course, they're here in Soda tonight, at Malad on the 17th, and they finish with American Falls on the 24th. Aberdeen, they had a win over North Fremont, who's ranked, and that was a good one, 16-18. Tigers win that by 2 over the Huskies. They're at Malad tonight, and they'll have West Side in Aberdeen on the 17th, and then the Tigers will be here in 2 weeks. Games going on tonight. Chalice is at North Gem. North Gem, the Cowboys had a pretty good season. They are 4-2. Chalice is 3-4. I've done a couple of games up in Chalice. Got there so early. Never been to Salmon, so I thought I'd drive to Salmon. Sure about Chalice was Salmon's beautiful along the river. American Falls is at Bear Lake. American Falls is 5-1. One of those 5 is Soda. Bear Lake is 1-5. Idaho Falls is at Blackfoot. Tigers, they haven't won a game, but Idaho Falls is 0-6. Blackfoot's 3-3. Clearwater Valley is at Grace tonight. Grace having a great season. Should handle Clearwater tonight. They are 0-5. Grace is 6-1, and that was a team from Oregon that beat them. Twin Falls, this should be a good one. Twin Falls 5-1 will be at Hillcrest, and they are 6-0. Rigby, ranked in the 6As, 5-1. They'll be at Madison up in Rexburg, and Madison is 4-2. Firth, they are 2-5. One of those 5 was lost to Soda. They will be at North Fremont to face the Huskies. Century, good season. They are 6-0. They will be at Preston. I think they're still the Indians. Good for them. 0-6. I have a best friend down in Albuquerque. And to tell you the truth, Native Americans really don't like the name changes. They're proud that teams actually carry their names. Preston, I don't believe changed. I think they're still the Indians. I know Star Valley, still the Braves. We've had a couple, Portello and Teton, that changed. Bonneville, 2-4. My friend, she's Navajo. She worked with me for quite a few years down in New Mexico. I love her and her husband, Mark. Shelley is 0-6, and that's not the Russets, but Bonneville 2-4. Yeah, That should be pretty close. Thunder Ridge 2-4 will be at Skyline. They're ranked again 5-1. South Fremont at 2-5 will be at Sugar, who is 5-1. The Diggers. I remember when I was these kids' age, we played Jordan. They were also the Diggers. Don't let them kid you. It's the Beat Diggers. And we would always yell. Well, I wouldn't. We weren't allowed to wear uniforms. No yelling. But our fans would yell, "Beat the Diggers." Salmon, they actually have a couple of wins. They are 2-5, but going to face a tough Panther team. They'll be at West J tonight. Got a couple minutes left. Here's how the rankings go. West Side is tied with Ryrie. We play both of them. Those scores were similar. So West Side, Pirates, and the Bulldogs are tied for first. Fremont is third. Aberdeen is fourth, and Declo is fifth. West J got votes. So we have 3 teams in our conference that are ranked. The other 2 are from District 6, and so everybody over here in Southeast Idaho, but over in the Boise area is ranked. In the 2As, Kendrick is ranked number 1. Kamei is ranked number 2. Grace, the Griz are ranked number 3. Logos is ranked number 4. And Potlatch is tied with Prairie for number 5, picking up votes in Rat River. In the 6As, Rocky Mountain is ranked number 1. Eagle is 2. Rigby is ranked 3. Highland out of Pokey is 4. Timberline is ranked 5. Picking up votes is Madison, Coeur d'Alene, Mountain View, Hawaii, and Middleton. 5As, Bishop Kelly is ranked number 1. Hillcrest out of Idaho Falls is ranked number 2. Skyline out of Idaho Falls is ranked number 3. I was just up there right by the high school yesterday. Lakeland is ranked number 4. Sandpoint is ranked number 5. Nobody picked up votes. I got the 1As now. I thought that, 4As goes Sugar, number 1, Fruitland, Homedale. American Falls is ranked number 4. Buell is 5. And Kimberly picked up votes. In the 1As, I don't know why North Gem isn't in here, but they should be. Harry is ranked number 1. Council is ranked number 2. Tri-Valley is ranked number 3. Rockland is 4. Genesee is 5. And Garden Valley picked up votes. It's about 30 seconds. Declo coming back. Soda's on the sideline. Let me put my notes away. Let's get ready for second half. Declo will receive. Nelson Ward and Taylor back deep. And Soda will be kicking off west to east. And that was either the scoreboard or a Soda policeman out in the parking lot. I think it was a scoreboard. So kicking off. I'm thinking it's Jay Scarpet. Gooden doing the kicking. So Connor Gooden, just a freshman. And Soda strings it out. Across the 35-yard line. The ball set up at the west 40. Keep your lanes, guys. And there's the kick by Gooden. A little spinner. It's going to come down off the left, over the left side, cutting it up, and dropped at about the 37-yard line was Ward. So Declo leading 28-0. Will begin the third quarter. about their own 39-yard line. They'll make it the 38-yard line. Sure see the yard lines way better up here. No, that's not proper English, but we sure appreciate Miss Moulton for allowing us to come up here. This is the best view in the house. In fact, her first year, she has done so awesome with high school. New principal for the Cards. Send the man in motion, handoff up the middle, blast, contact there. Yes, that was worse than the way that sounded. That's that great big fullback that Declo has. I think he's bigger than Worsley. Dre has had a tough time running back. He busted one, but then Declo's stacked him up pretty well the rest of the first half. Big fullback checks out. Wow. Alex Lloyd, 170-pound fullback, checks in. Two H-backs. Once again, they set up just off the shoulder of the tackles. There's a blast. Breaks the tackle. Gets up across the 41. Maybe the 42. That'll bring it to third down. Checks in. Taylor will pull the ball side, get the play. Back to Alex Blake. Send a receiver out wide to the near side. Have the two H-backs under center is Taylor. Big fullback behind him. On count, sets a man in motion. There's a hand up, drop the ball on the ground. And so just going to tackle it back at the 38-yard line. And name the number for that one either. Sorry. That's going to bring up a 4th down and 9. Lost a couple on that one. Okay. We have to punt this. Don't have his number either. No, I got his number. I got his name. Chase Carver. He's in Hustle's back. He was up playing kind of corner and he goes, oh, they're going to punt it. And they already had to run back. It's a fake. And up the middle, and Horsley was the first one to hit him. And Soda's going to take over at about the Declo 40-yard line. That was a direct snap back to that big fullback. Wish I had a name. I don't. And I believe Horsley was the first one to hit him, and then they had a couple of yards. Help. Spot the ball right at the Declo 40. Didn't fool us that time, Hornets. First and 10 of the Cards. 40 yards away from a touchdown. Litsky will come out wide to the near side. Trips to the far side. Oh, there's Kellen Garland. That is good. Maybe it was a shin. Hand off. Horsley right at the line of scrimmage. New quarterback is Kenan Atkinson. He is a sophomore. Actually lost a yard on that one. I don't think Horsley could spell lost. But he did. Spot the ball at the 41-yard line. Letsky and Jensen wide to the near side. Good to the far side. See, now we got Trips on the near side. Left, looking, throwing. Intended for Jensen. And Declo, corner, stepped right in front of him. He's kicking himself. He maybe should have had that. And it probably would have been a pick six. There was nobody down the sideline. So 3rd down and 11. Well, So if they don't make it, they'll go for it. Go for the double now. Atkinson checks over. So go timeout. Atkinson goes over and talks with coach. Wow, taking a lot of time here, guys. We wait for the back judge, who is the umpire. He'll stop waving his hand at 5 seconds. He'll actually wave off the last 5 seconds. Very close. Snap comes back to Atkinson. He's going to get dropped at the 50-yard line. Wow. Wasn't good. And the Silcock, Brett Silcock, 175 pounds more, broke through for the Hornets. Now they got him. 4th and 121. Court says 8. Soda huddled up around their own 45-yard line. Soda's acting like you're going to go for it. And Atkinson's flanked by Horsley. Letsky comes out wide to the near side, trips to the far side, snap is back. Gonna air one out, and that is almost picked. That probably was a better idea to just knock that down. So Declo will take over. I'm old-fashioned, but I would have punted that. Play field position, and you don't want to give it to them at their own 49-yard line. Just underway. A couple minutes gone. 3:34 to go in the third. Hornets lead it 28-0. They take over on downs. Different H-backs in there now. One is Darrington on this near side. Hand off to the other. H-back cuts it up. And he's down inside the Soda 40. That is Brendan Ward. Same offense that Aberdeen has run since the Revolutionary War. Everybody knows Aberdeen runs it. It's just stop it. And those two H-backs, it's really kind of a counter, kind of an offense. They'll really hit you on an angle, and they'll try to sweep around the outsides. And in motion, toss, sweep, trying to get around the outside. Hit at about the 37, maybe made it down to the 35. Clock is down to 6:45 to go in the third. As Ryan Taylor checks over.
We can go get my
one
dad.
coach for the Hornets. We got Ward is one H-back. And Darrington is the other one. Handoff, blast up middle to that big fullback. He's down 25-yard line, is it? Some is. Come on, Chain, pay attention. Referee, come down, come down, come down. I'm only 10 years old, I don't get it. We'll spot the ball at the Soda 25-yard line. Once again, Darrington and Ward are the H-backs, and Ward in motion, hand to Ward. And Horsley hit him, got away from Horsley, got inside the 25, down to about the 21, maybe the 22. I'm going to give him 2. I'm going to say it's second down and 8 as the Hornets approach the red zone. After a big fullback checks in. Ward sets up the H-back on the right side. Darrington is on the left side. Send Ward in motion. Hand to that big fullback inside the 20, down to the 15. Still going. He's down to about the 13-yard line. In on the tackle is Alexander, but he goes way out. It's Declo. Oh, we got a flag. I didn't see that. And that's in the offensive backfield. So that's going to help. It's got to be a hold. And as the officials march back across the 30 to about the 31. Taylor, really smart quarterback. He's a sophomore, and he takes advantage of his time. He really heads over to the sideline every time. Send a Ward in motion, hand off to that big fullback. Wish I had a name. He gets down to the 25. That was about the original line of scrimmage. Third down. Let me change board. Board says 11 now. It did say 18. Get the sun bearing down on the lines and the numbers and the hash. It's hard to pick up. Ward in motion, counter, they roll out, airs it out to the corner. Threw that out of bounds, right at the pylon, at the goal line. That was well covered by Soda. 4:16.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
4:16 to go in the third quarter. Re-spot the ball, fourth down at the Soda 25-yard line. Receiver out to the far side. I can only tell you it's number 7. 2H back, snap. Taylor rolls to the left. He's flushed out of the pocket. Throws it complete. Did he get enough? No, he did not. About 5 yards short. Don't move those chains until he tells you to. Soda will take over on downs. They will spot the ball right about the 16, 17 line. Declo's had a pick 6, and then Soda's coughed it up twice. Both of them was pretty deep. One was down around the 5-yard line. And you teach that. In fact, in the pros, I don't know how they get away with it. They really punch that ball hard. And I always thought if they missed the ball and punched the player, is that a penalty? They really try to knock that ball out. Declo's just kind of ripped it out tonight. Snap is back, flushed out of the pocket. Atkinson up across the 20 to the 25. And that might be a foot. No, not quite. I'm going to say he went down about 3 yards short. I'm spotting. Trying to see. It's across the 25. I'm looking at the box. Soda's got a second down and 3. Litchfield comes out wide to the near side. Now 2 more receivers joining. Jensen and Gooden, I believe, got trips to the near side. Atkinson, good pass to Kellen Garbutt. Across the 30, and I believe he's got a first down. Wow, he was down for so long, right at halftime. He looks like he's okay. I'm not a doctor. I just play one on TV. That could have been a stinger. The way he's okay now, which is a good thing. Litchfield comes out wide to the near side. 2 receivers, now 3 to the far side. Atkinson flanked off the right side to Garbutt. Garbutt taken down at the 30-yard line. That's the Declo bench that you can hear below us. The lost a yard. That'll bring up second down and 11, just across the 30-yard line. Not quite the 31. The ball just on this side of the 30. 2:22 to go in the third quarter. Two kids hustle in. I'm old, but I only saw one go out. Maybe he went out a little earlier. Litchke to the near side, trips to the far side. Atkinson, swing pass. Gonna get caught in the backfield. Thinking that was Jensen. Gonna lose yardage on that one. Sometimes football is like basketball. I mean, it bugs me when they don't give a head fake in basketball. And sometimes in football, you need to give a pump fake, and that'll tell you what the defense intentions are. That time he just swung it out, and we were covered pretty good. Minute 15 to go in the third. Snap is back. Atkinson. Oh, the ball is knocked out again. Soda has it, but they're going to get tackled down around the 10-yard line. Atkinson really got popped. The ball came out. That is the other thing that they teach you, and Declo is well schooled. You put your helmet right through the ball. That is going to bring up a fourth down and 30. There's 40 seconds between snaps. They still got to punt it, I think. 35 seconds to go in the third. Ooh, that was a high snap. Gooden gets it away. Not bad. Taylor looking for it. That's going to scoot right past Taylor. Taylor smartly just lets that roll instead of trying to pick it up. That rolls across the 50 to about the 48-yard line of Declo. That leaves 18.5 seconds to go in the third quarter. Declo leads it 28-0. That's a 79. It's got to be T.J. Roberts. Big kid. 220. He is a junior. Yeah, you can play juniors. It's really not a freshman game. It's called JV for a reason. Send one of the H-backs in motion. There's a counter. Oh, he did a good job breaking that tackle. Soda had him cut off actually in the backfield. I'm trying to wait for him to turn around. That was Declo. And that is the end of the third quarter. So we'll switch ends. They won't have to go very far. From one side of the 50 to the other. From 149 to the other. The officials like that. These Declo kids, they're really well coached. Well, they're up in the top 1, 2, or 3 every year. And now they're ranked 5th, so that lost to Westside, who is ranked number 1. And Westside has actually been their nemesis ever since they've joined our conference. Declo and Westside played for the state championship last year, and it was the Pirates. And we're about ready to go. Put 12 minutes on the board. Sun is right in her eyes going down. It's hard to read the scoreboard. So the ball at the Declo 49-yard line. Second down, looks like 3. I swear, the board says 7. It's right here in front of us. Oh, I'm reading it backwards. We switched ends. You're right. It is 2nd and 7. I remember when we used to do radio out the window just below me here. I used to try to screw up Jonathan Balls. He was the spotter for the PA. Nice swing pass. Cuts it back. Taken down at about the 43-yard line. Maybe a yard short. That's a big fullback. Bring up 3rd down and 1. That's how you do that little swing pass. You clear it out in front of him, and then he's so big, pretty good wheels. Ooh, took his helmet off. He's blocked. 3rd down, 1 from the 43. 2 H-backs, inward in motion, handoff on a blast, have a 1st down at the 40. 1, they're going to say. Move the chains. We need to get Rod Worthington to train these kids. I know they're middle school kids. Doing a good job. Once in a while, focus. Once again, same setup. 2 H-backs. Taylor is one of them. Hand to Taylor. He breaks a tackle, comes back the other way, and dragged down. What a nice tackle by Kellen Garbutt. Maybe got a yard. They started right and come back left. And Taylor actually set up as one of the H-backs, and it's at number 1. Sorry, Mom. Don't know who you are. The 2 kids check in. 12 and 44 is that big fullback, and I don't have names for them either. I hope we do a little better with the varsity, but probably half of the Declo kids. We don't have numbers for them. Number 1 is the quarterback now. Taylor, the quarterback, is one of the H-backs. Handoff to that big fullback. And he breaks a tackle clear down inside the 20. Nolan Locke had a hand on him. Lots of big kid, but he just kind of had one arm, and that big fullback just broke the tackle and blasted down inside the 20 to about the 18-yard line. Just underway in the final quarter, Declo in the red zone at the Soda 18-yard line. Once again, the H-backs set up. Taylor, not quarterback, H-back, receiver wide to the near side. Taylor in motion. Toss sweep to Taylor. Trying to get around the corner. Breaks 2 tackles. Gets inside. That was like a 6-10 split. He gets inside the 15-yard line. And about 14. Obviously, they like their quarterback as a running back as well. And again, I don't have the new quarterback. Taylor, the H-back on this side, and Darrington, the H-back on the right side. Big fullback behind the quarterback. And there's a handoff off tackle. Soda did a good job of stacking that up. Never got a lot on that one. Maybe not. Maybe they dropped him right at the line of scrimmage. There's somebody that keeps texting me.
Our battery died.
And believe it or not, sometimes it's YO Preps. Yeah, we still have contacts in Wyoming. Back to pass, little swing pass. Ooh, good tackle. Kellen Garbutt really saved a touchdown on that one. Yeah, and know who that one was. It wasn't Wild Crabs. That was my buddy. We went to Salt Lake yesterday. And up to IF. And back to Pokey. And a semi. We'll try a field goal. This is cool. Didn't see too many in high school.
The rest of this game, and then so that we have it for varsity.
Oh, it's good. So a 28-yard field goal. He's a good kicker. He's hit some extra points, drilled him. We'll give him 3. And that makes it 31-0 here in the junior varsity game. 7 minutes exactly to go in this one. I watch these kids come up the ramp off the bus. They didn't have their shirts on. These Declo kids are big. I don't know how big their varsity is for this JV team. They're huge. It's not fair. Soto will receive. Once again, sun is in their eyes. Kellen and Gooden are back. Declo breaks the sideline huddle, comes out. And I don't have a name for the kicker. I got a 29, but not a 28. Declo's numbers are easy to read. Some teams aren't. But up here, we got the best view in the house. No, it was weird. Soda does that. Short kick comes down. I believe that's Gooden or Jay Scarlett. I think it's Gooden. Oh, he's got some room up around the 40. Jay Scarlett, I believe. I love those Garbutt kids. I love to see Cole Garbutt just pancake people. He's huge. He's big. I really believe he can play on the next level. And Soda, they're so one-handed kind of thing. People key off of Cole. I really think that Mike Mackay, how you say his name, Browning has really done a great job taking over. Swing pass. Oh, that wasn't a good idea. And that was actually intended for Atkinson. So I got to see who the quarterback was. Atkinson has been playing quarterback. Still not sure what happened to Harrison. He hasn't played since about the end of the first quarter, start of the second quarter. And still looking. Back in the shotgun. That is Gooden. Good. Around the left side. Nothing. Maybe a yard. That'll bring up a third down. 9. 6:35 to go in this one. Once again, number 5 ranked Hornets. And they're 1-1 in the conference. Lost to Declo. Lost to themselves. They lost to Westside. Good game. Westside and Declo have kind of become rivals. Snap is back. I think it was Kellen Garbutt that threw that. Nope, Kellen's right here in front of me. He almost threaded the needle, whoever it was, to Jace Garbutt, right about midfield. Jace is a sophomore. Kellen is a freshman. Gooden is a freshman. Declo's going to call timeout, so the Hornets will buzz right over underneath us. We've got 6:03 to go in the ball game. 31-0, Declo. I think they just called timeout to get a drink. Declo with the lead, they've been able to play a lot, almost everybody. I don't see really too many clean uniforms down there. My mom would always ask me, how do you get your uniform so grass stained? And I'd have to tell her, it's not on my back, it's on my front. Declo bright white uniforms with big orange numbers. Nothing rhymes with orange. Try it. Let's see, it is 4th and 9, so just going to punt. Thinking that is Gooden. He does the punting. He calls. Fake. He's going to throw it. Complete at the 50-yard line. Breaks the tackle and down near the 43-yard line. And was that? Thinking that's Colin Garbutt? No. Might have been Lott. Sun's in my eyes. Good fade by the Cards. They get it down to the Declo 42-yard line. One of the Hornets tying shoes. We really had a problem with shoelaces during the game. Always hated my mom. Some way she could get my uniform so clean. People used to make fun of me. So my practice uniform was so white. There's a flag, and I think we got a false start. Well, it's going to be 1st and 15. Move the ball back to the Declo 47-yard line. They've got to get down inside the 35. About the 32-yard line for a first down. Jace Garbutt come out wide to the near side. Man in the slot. Same thing on the other side. Snap comes back, and there's another one. Gooden is playing quarterback. And that's a false start again. That's going to bring up 1st and 20. That's easy math. 4:55 to go in the junior varsity game. Big S that was painted on the field for homecoming. It's faded a little bit. Still kind of see it. Probably see it better tonight with the lights on. Good and flushed out of the pocket. Rolls right. He's got some room. Across the 50, and he's hit at about the 47-yard line. Ward was right there, and no number, 2 no numbers. Good job by Gooden. Got down to 47-yard line. They've got to get down to about the 31 for a first down. 4:05 and running. Gooden checks in. And I don't know. Is Abby his sister? She was so tough last year in basketball. Gooden calls, drops back, pump fake. There you go. Now he's going to air it out. Has Garbutt. Ooh, that's interference. Throw your flag. Garbutt was knocked down. Garbutt turns around and goes, what? Almost knocked him down. Ball was in the air. You can't make contact when the ball is in the air. Jace Garbutt kind of holding his left hip. Wasn't a bad pass by Gooden. Good job. He had some air under it. I don't think Garbutt felt that one. He's grabbing his knees there in the huddle. Gooden, good job. Hustles over to see coach. Comes back with a play. Jensen, Litsky, and I'm thinking it's Declo. All to the far side. Jace Garbutt wide to the near side. Little swing pass. I think that's Atkinson down to the 40-yard line. I haven't seen Horsley for a little while. I was talking to Eli, his dad, and told him there's going to be some collisions tonight. I think Soda's taking the short end of it. Dre has had a couple of times where he's been injured, but he's always come back. And again, I haven't seen Braxton Harrison since early in the second quarter. Good, and the quarterback calls. Procedure again. Wow, that's 3 of them just in this series. And that's because you have new people. Fourth down, they're probably still going to go for it. It'll be fourth down about 12, maybe 13. Board says 12. We'll go with that. Jace Garbutt will come out wide to the near side, trips to the far side. In the backfield is Atkinson. Gooden rolls, little pop pass down to the 40, and Declo's going to hold. Ball right at the Declo 40-yard line. Hornets will take over on downs. 2:14. We'll reset the chains and start the clock. Declo won't be in any hurry. Leading 31-0. We've probably got a couple of people listening out in Declo. It's amazing, the internet. I know my oldest listened to a game in Stockholm, Sweden. And the Malad game, I have a friend down in Lima, Peru. She was listening to the game. And another one in Grand Island, Nebraska. And so we get out there and we do have a few people that tune in. Even a couple in Bailey Creek who says tournament instead of tournament. Handoff, blast up the middle, across the 45 to about the 47-yard line. Tackle made by, oh come on, I don't have a 73 for Soda. You can't do that. Not sure. There is Xander Housley on the varsity side. Maybe it's Xander. He's a sophomore, so that would make sense. Well, we've lost 2 really key players in this game. 2 H-backs again. Fake the handoff, inside handoff to Darrington. Darrington across the 45, down to the Soda 44-yard line. Clock is running with a minute 25. They'll stop it just momentarily to move the chains. Come on, chain guys, get some enthusiasm down there. And start the clock, and the chains aren't ready yet. Referee's got his foot down. Come on, set the chain. There's probably 10 seconds. Clicked off while the chain guys, they're still not sure. They kind of set the chains back about 1 yard, 2 yards off the field. Taylor from the outside. Great job by Jensen knocking him out of bounds. In the old days, boy, you set those chains right on the sideline. I have actually been knocked into the chains before and bent them. They hurt. Maybe that's why they backed them up. Clock is at 22 seconds. I don't think Declo has to run a play. Yeah. 40 seconds between plays, and Declo just gonna let it run out. Soda will head to one side. Declo takes the win. 31-0. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's the ball game. This one chain guy, I get a kick out of him. He can't be 10 years old. Rob Worthington, you need to train those kids a little better. Kids will shake hands, middle of the field. Black on the west side, white on the east side, right at midfield. Doggone it, we just didn't get any breaks in that ball game. Here's the Soda fights him. Oh, there's Harrison right there. Should have picked him up because he wears green shoes. Looking for Horseshoe. There he is. There's Dre. They're both walking okay. So I'm not sure. I wish I could tell you. I don't know. Final score, 31-0. Put 35 minutes on the clock as the rest of the Declo varsity will come out and join this really good junior varsity team. Kicker, number 28, and like half of the Declo kids, I don't have a name with the number, but he is very good. A lot of blonde-headed kids out there in Declo. Well, here comes the rest of the Declo varsity. Soda is going to have to play their best. They're going to have to get some breaks against this Declo team. They only, because I see 2 buses, that might have been one of the Soda buses pulling up. Declo bus parked down here, but I thought they only brought 1 bus. A normal bus, the fancy ones, you can only fit 48 kids. And school buses, I'm not sure where you get 3 kids to a seat. Big buses, the liners, you only 2 seats. We're having a little chat with the JV underneath us. Soda went into the locker room, and here comes the Declo varsity with an orange and black flag. Walking out. 33 minutes. And we'll kind of let you watch the kids warm up and find my book. Let's see what's going on tomorrow. I love college football. I like it way more than NFL. Got baseball going on. I am really a baseball guy. My Yankees eliminated, bang, by the Blue Jays. I got a note here somewhere. The Dodgers are waiting for the winner of the Cubs and the Brewers, and the Jays are waiting for Mariners and...
Don't think so. Yeah.
Let me find my notes here. Oh, Tigers. No. Tigers of Cleveland. Blue Jays are waiting for that. Let's look at some college. a lot of BYU fans, so we always do them first. Cougars are ranked number 18. They are 5-0. Tomorrow they will be in Tucson. Face the Wildcats of Arizona. That's at 6 o'clock. And next week, the Utes, they will be in Provo. That's also at 6 o'clock. Then October 25th. Following week, they'll be at Iowa State to face the Cyclones. November 8th, they'll be at Texas Tech. Last week they beat West Virginia 38-24. Boise State is 3-2. They lost to Notre Dame. I hung with them a little bit. They ended up 28-7. And they will have my Locals in Boise tomorrow. So New Mexico will be in Boise to face the Broncos. Then next week, UNLV, Rebels will be in Boise. Then they'll be at Nevada over in Reno. Utah, they are 5-1. Just that one loss to Texas Tech, where they got pounded in Salt Lake. They got embarrassed, but they've won every game since. 5-1, and they've got Arizona State, the Sun Devils, in Salt Lake tomorrow. And again, the following week, they will be at BYU. They'll be in Provo. We follow the Big 12. This is where the Big 12 stacks up. BYU, Arizona State, Texas Tech, and Cincinnati are all 2-0 in the Big 12. Iowa State, Baylor, and Kansas are all 2-1. Arizona and Houston, TCU, and Utah and Kansas State in the Big 12 are all 1-1. Utah State, they are 3-2. They had a bye last week. Week before, they lost to the Commodores of Vanderbilt. That's Nashville. Been there. Had a buddy that was there for a couple years. They lost to Vandy 55-35. Vandy's ranked. They're close to top 10. Tomorrow at 10 p.m., Aggies will be in Hawaii. They just call themselves the Warriors now, or if they're still the Rainbow Warriors. Well, that's a hike over to Hawaii. Then they'll have San Jose State. The Spartans will be in Logan. That's a Friday game. The following Friday, and then the Ags will be they'll be in Albuquerque, face New Mexico. Oh, I missed a couple of Big 12s. 0-2 is UCF, Central Florida, and Oklahoma State. Colorado, and I'm sorry, Dion, you're 0-3, and West Virginia is 0-3. I'm sure you needed to know that. Find the rest of them. Idaho, Vandals are 2-3. They had a bye last week. The week before that, they were in Missoula and lost to the Grizz, Montana, 41-30. And tomorrow, the Bears, Northern Colorado, will be in Moscow. And then the next week, they'll be at Eastern Washington, and then Portland State will be in Moscow. Idaho State, they are 2 and they've got a 4 now. 2-4. They lost to Montana, 42-38. They'll be in Bozeman tomorrow to face the Bobcats. And then the next week they'll have a bye. And then they'll face the Lumberjacks of kids from Flagstaff, Northern Arizona. Will be in Pocatello on October 25th. Weber State, they're still kind of local. They are 2-3. They lost to UC Davis 34-12. Now, where is UC Davis? The 49ers? Well, there's actually a little town right there by Sacramento that's called Davis. And been there, and in fact through Sacramento many times. It's pretty right there. The river's gorgeous. Then they'll have Sac State in Ogden tomorrow. And I have to do this. You just have to bear with me. Utah Tech. Nobody thinks it's Utah Tech. It's still Dixie. Well, they are 1-5. They have Tarleton State in St. George tomorrow. Where is Tarleton State? Stevensville, Texas. And if you watch the Cowboys channel, Stevensville, huge rodeo town. Only 5 games this week. Games tonight. Check the clock. We still got 26 minutes. Chalice is at North Gym tonight over in Bancroft. North Gym, good season. Their losses have come to really tough teams. And the Cowboys are 4-2. Chalice is 3-4. American Falls, we took them in that first game. They are 5-1, are the Beavers, and they are in Montpelier tonight to face the Bears. Bear Lake is 1-5. We will have the Bears here next Friday. That is the one that replaces Wendell. It was nice. Good job by both schools to fill that gap. So Beavers face the Bears in Montpelier tonight. The Bears will be here in Soda next week. Idaho Falls, Tigers. I'm not sure they're known for football or basketball. They are 0-6 on the season, and they will be at Blackfoot to face the Broncos tonight. Blackfoot is 3-3. Clearwater Valley will be in Grace tonight. Clearwater 0-5. Grace is 6-1. And I think there was a team out of Oregon that actually beat the Grizz. That was their only loss. Twin Falls, Bruins will be at Hillcrest. It should be a good matchup. Twin is 5-1. Hillcrest is 6-0. This one should be a good one also. Rigby at 5-1 is at Madison. They're in Rexburg tonight. Won't have to drive too far. Probably good rivals up there. Madison's at 4-2. Rigby's 5-1. Firth, little off season for the Cougars. They are 2-5. That is Soda's win. They will be up in Ashton to face the Huskies in North Fremont. They only have one loss. They are 5-1. This is the one that I get a kick out of. Century's always struggled in football. They are 6-0. And they will be at Preston. Indians are 2-4. Bonneville, the Bees are 2-4. They'll be at Shelley. Wow, what an off season for the Russets. So they're always like in the top 5. They are 0-6. So Bonneville at Shelley tonight. Thunder Ridge 2-4 on the season. They will be at Skyline. So that's an Idaho Falls matchup. Skyline is 5-1. South Fremont, they're 2-5. Are the Cougars, and they'll be in Sugar to face the Diggers tonight. Don't let them kid you, it's the Beat Diggers. And Sugar is 5-1. And then the only other game I have, didn't have a Highland one. I have to look at Highland, the Rams. Maybe they have a bye tonight. Salmon, 2-5. They actually have 2 wins, which is good for them. But they're gonna face West J up and down Torrington tonight, and the Panthers. They are 5-1. They've got a really good season going on. I want to remind you that volleyball, it will be senior night next Wednesday, and the Aberdeen Lady Tigers will be here in Soda. Gals kind of had a rough week. Tuesday, the Grizz got them in Grace 3-1, and then yesterday uh, the Lady Dragons of Malad, and they are very good. They got Soda volleyball team 3-0. So senior night for the gals will be next Wednesday against the Lady Tigers. Conference. Of course, Declo is here. Minnesota. West Side has Snake tonight. That should be a good matchup. Snake River's always got a good football team. Then West Side will be at Aberdeen and at Malad. Malad, they are at Aberdeen. No, they've got Aberdeen at home tonight. We've got 3 home games just like Soda. We got Aberdeen, and then next week Declo, these Hornets, and then West Side. Couldn't tell if the captains were going out. I thought, wow, that's a little early. Still got about 20 minutes until national anthem and now varsities. Oh, they got some big kids. Declo always. And of course the Hornets, they lost to West Side 20-8. They've got Soda tonight, at Malad next week, and then should be a good one. They finish with the Beavers out in Declo on the 24th. Aberdeen, they lost to the Huskies, North Fremont. Good game, 18-16. They're at Malad tonight. And then next week they will have West Side at home, and then Aberdeen will come here for the final game. So that's your conference. Conference stacks up this way. It's led by the Pirates of West Side. West Side 2-0 in the conference, 4-1 on the season. Malad and Declo are tied for second at 1-1. Dragons are 3-2 on the season. Declo is 3-3. Then Aberdeen is 0-1 in the conference, 3-2 on the season. Soda is last. We are 0-2 in the conference and 1-5 on the season. There's the Cardinals, all red. And Declo over here in all white. I'll give you the rankings again. In our division, the 3As, West Side and Ryrie. The Pirates and the Bulldogs are tied for number 1. And number 3 is North Fremont. Number 4 is Aberdeen. And number 5 are these Declo Hornets. Picking up votes in the 3As is West J. In Grace's division, the 2As, Kendrick is ranked number 1. Kamei is ranked number 2. Grace is ranked number 3. I think Grace has really got a shot at winning everything. When we did 7-on-7s here before the season started with Grace, I was really impressed with the Grizz. Logos, they are ranked 4th. Potlatch and Prairie are tied for 5th. Picking up votes in the 2As is Raft River. In the 6As, the big division, Rocky Mountain is ranked number 1. Eagle is ranked number 2. Wrigley is ranked number 3. Highland out of Pokey is number 4. And Timberline is ranked number 5. Picking up votes, Madison out of Rexburg, Coeur d'Alene, Mountain View, Hawaii, and Middleton. In the 5As, Bishop Kelly is ranked number 1. I always loved to go to Bishop Kelly for the basketball. They alternate with CUNA for the girls' basketball, and they always have treated us so well at Bishop Kelly. Hillcrest out of Idaho Falls is ranked number 2. Skyline out of IF is ranked number 3. Lakeland is 4. Sandpoint is 5. and nobody picks up votes. In the 4A's, Sugar, the Beet Diggers, they're ranked number 1. Fruitland is ranked number 2. Homedale is ranked number 3. American Falls, and when we played the Beavers, I thought that was a very good football team. They're ranked number 4. Buell is ranked number 5. And picking up votes is Kimberly. In the 1As, and I don't understand why North Gem isn't up here in the top 5, but they're not. Harry is ranked number 1. Council is ranked number 2. Tri Valley is ranked number 3. Rockland is ranked number 4. And Genesee is ranked number 5. Picking up votes in the 1As is Garden Valley. Next week, Water Springs will be at North Gym. West Side will be at Aberdeen. West J will be at Firth. Skyline will be at Highland. That should be a pretty good one. Shelley will be at Idaho Falls. Those are both 0-0 there. Are the Tigers and the Russes. That should be a pretty good game. Minico out of Rupert. They'll be at Madison. Declo will be at Milan. Preston will be at Pokey. Hillcrest will be at Rigby. That should be a good one. North Fremont will be at Ryrie. Bonneville will be at Skyline. American Falls will be at Snake. Teton will be at South Fremont. And Blackfoot will be at Thunder Ridge. About 15 minutes. Baseball. Well, tell you how much of a Yankee fan I am. This is probably way before your time. But my daughter is actually named Mickey. Mickey Mantle was my favorite player. He was so awesome. Switch hitter, led the league several times, home runs. Center fielder for the Yanks. When Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris, Tom Tresh, Elston Howard, Whitey Ford, they all played. I can name you every one of them in every position. But they got eliminated very quickly by the Blue Jays. And now the Jays, they are waiting for the winner out of Detroit and Cleveland. Dodgers in the National League eliminated the Phillies, and they are waiting for the winter out of the Cubs and the Brewers. I love baseball. I know some people say, oh, that's so boring. I would say you don't understand the game if you think it's boring. Love it, especially this time of year. Let's see. We've still got 13 minutes. That's just about all of my stuff. Let's do the college again. We need to know what's going on tomorrow. As BYU, they're ranked number 18. They moved up from 23. They are 5-0. And they will be in Tucson tomorrow. And there's supposed to be a deluge in Tucson tomorrow. So good luck in the rain and mud. I've been through Tucson, spent a couple nights there many times. I lived in Las Cruces, New Mexico. And you go right across the bottom. You go right to bottom of New Mexico over to Arizona. And kind of line up right with Tucson. Well, that one will be at 6 o'clock. Then the 25th, Cougars will be they'll be in Ames to face Iowa State, the Cyclones. I think they're going to have a cyclone tomorrow night, from what I hear. I'm just a dumb farm boy, I'm not sure. Got to be a buy-in there somewhere because they have Texas Tech. They will be in Lubbock on November 8th. Last week they defeated the Mountaineers 38 to 24 and moved up in the rankings. The Broncos, well, they challenged the Irish last week and they lost to Notre Dame. Played pretty well, I thought. They lost 28 to 7, and I call them my Lobos. I've done games in the pit. That is so fun. Done games at UNM. Lived in Albuquerque for a while, and Gallup. When Gallup played for was in state. Of course, they play their state games in the pit. But I'm not sure why Idaho doesn't play them at Boise State. The pit is the funnest place in the world to watch or call a basketball game. It is awesome. So New Mexico, Lobos, I have a friend that hates the turquoise and red. I love it. So they'll be in Boise tomorrow. And then next week, the Rebels, UNLV, will be in Boise. And then October 24th, that is a Friday. The Broncos will be in Reno to face Nevada. Utah 5-1. They will have Arizona State. Sun Devils will be at Rice Eccles. I'm old, but I've been so lucky. I've done called games before the Olympics. And then they redid the whole stadium, Rice Eccles, for the Olympics. And then I've called state championship games in Utah, Pineview, out of St. George, after the Olympics. And they said, and I believe it, that after they redid the press box at Rice Eccles, that it was the best press box in the world. And boy, it was nice. Got a good view at Rice Eccles. I really liked it. I've done games at BYU, and I always just thought I was too high up. They look like little ants running around. Back then it was, Louisville Edwards Stadium. I remember when it was just Cougar Stadium. Been pretty lucky. I've done games all over the place. Done them at Weber State. One of my favorite places was over at UW. Done a couple of state championship games for Cokeville over at the University of Wyoming, and they were so awesome. They treated me so well. Like I had to park over in their east parking lot and to carry all my equipment. I don't know if you've seen it on TV. They have an athletic building, beautiful building on the north end zone at War Memorial Stadium there. So I had to go clear across the top of there, and then go underneath the bleachers, and they have an elevator there to go up to the press box. And there was a guy in a wheelchair that met me at the doors of the elevator. He looked at my press pass. They made really nice press passes. Oh, you're from Cokeville. I'll take you up. So he wheeled his wheelchair into the elevator, and we went up to the press box. And as soon as the door opened, I'm thinking she was the AD. She certainly managed. No, she wasn't the AD because I had the AD sitting behind me. She managed the press box. Nice press box, great view at UW. But as soon as the elevator doors opened, she was right there waiting for me. Oh, you're from Cokeville? Well, yeah, kind of. We got our butts kicked by Bighorn, but it was fun. I've been there twice. And so that was a lot of fun at Wyoming. Of course, done 1,000 games in St. George and Cedar City. Cedar's got a good view. I love their basketball stadium, the Centrum, they call it. And I know Idaho State looked at it. They wanted to build a basketball arena like the Centrum at Southern Utah. and that would fit Idaho State perfectly. Holds about 5,000, and I wish they would do it. I can see Mackay Browning down there warming up with the kids. Utah State, they are 3-2 under Bronco Mendenhall. Bronco, I actually grew up. My kids grew up in St. George, lived there for 25 years, but I grew up in Alpine, Utah, and that's where Bronco Mendenhall is from. He played with my youngest brother at American Fork. They didn't have Lone Peak then. All the Alpine Highland kids went to American Fork. And his dad actually spoke at my mother's funeral. It was so funny. He gave a really good talk, and I can't remember which bowl it was. Might have been the Holiday Bowl. I don't remember. But he said, I've got to cut my talk short. I have another meeting that I have to go to. And everybody cracked up because they knew they were going to watch Bronco. He was going to watch Bronco in one of the bowl games. So Utah State, they lost to Vandy 55-35. They'll be at Hawaii tomorrow, and that's a 10 p.m. game. And the next Friday game, they'll have the Spartans of San Jose State in Logan. Then they'll be at New Mexico and Albuquerque, about 5 minutes away. Idaho, they are 2-3. Had a bye last week, and the Vandals were in Missoula the week before to face the Grizz of Montana, and they lost that one 41-30. Tomorrow in Moscow, they will face the Bears of Northern Colorado. Where is Northern Colorado? Well, that is Greeley, Colorado. Over here, kind of on the western slope in the north of Colorado. Eastern Washington Eagles, they'll be at Eastern Washington the following week. Then they'll have Portland State on October 25th. Idaho State, they are 2-4. They lost to both Idaho State and Idaho lost to Montana. Idaho State, a pretty close one, 42-38. They'll be in Bozeman tomorrow to face the Bobcats of Montana State. Then they'll have a bye next week, and then they'll have the Lumberjacks of Northern Arizona, kids out of Flagstaff. They'll be in Pocatello. Weber State, if you follow the Wildcats, kind of struggled. I think when Jay Hill, who's now the BYU defensive coordinator, he had them right in the top 2 or 3 in the nation. I know they played James Madison twice, I believe, for the national championship on that level. They lost to UC Davis 34-12. Where is UC Davis? Well, I always say Sacramento. That's actually Davis, California. They are the 49ers. And Sac State Hornets will be in Ogden tomorrow. And I have to bring this up. I know nobody cares. Utah Tech, you can still drive around St. George and see signs on lawns that says it's still Dixie to us. Still says Dixie up on the Sugar Loaf and the big D on the Black Hill. They'll have Tarleton State in St. George tomorrow. And where is Tarleton State? Well, it's in Stevensville, Texas. They are famous for their cowboys. Checking my bag. Oh, here it is.
It's just charging over there because it was at the source line.
Declo guys need some. There we go. I just unplugged myself. Now I got it. Multitasking up here. Are you okay here? Want me to move a little bit? Okay. Don't do any cheating. Got the filmers coming up here. I have had a Diet Pepsi in my bag for about 2 hours. Ooh, that's good. I'm a Pepsi guy. We are just a minute away from national anthem. Let me holler at Will here. Will, you drink Dr. Pepper? Do you like Dr. Pepper? Normally I get this for Sue Haley because she is a Dr. Pepper person. I'm a Diet Pepsi person. Will, this is his first night running the computer tonight. Both teams go over the sidelines. We're just about ready for the national anthem. Declo right below us. Clock is running down, 30 seconds. We'll have national anthem. Let me put my book down. Wow. Just looking at the Declo kids, they have some big kids. Let me slide this way a little bit, give the filmers a little room. Cheerleaders will present the colors. We can go through the sportsmanship. Let me take my hat off so everybody can see my white hair. And I will stand up. Oh, it's hard when you get old. Here we go. That was really nicely done by the Soda Springs cheerleaders, and they are the best in the state. And we have flag team out there tonight.
Thank you.
5 gals with flags.
The Disney. Declo.
I don't know why they even do this. They don't introduce them individually. Let me put. Okay. Soda runs out to the middle of the field. With 12 minutes on the board, this is really going to be a challenge for the Cardinals. Declo, of course, they're just right below us. They look so huge. Of course, they look bigger when they have white uniforms. But they are big. Ranked number 5. Let's see, we had Traven Everett, 235. Up here is Newton Rhodes at 240.
Hornets will set up the kickoff.
Declo will kick off. Don't know whether they won the toss and deferred. Soda will receive. Declo will kick right to left, west to east. Soda drops back Stevens and turn around. Can't tell. I know Stevens is on the left.
Kickoff for the Hornets. Stevens and Zayden Garvey, two returns for the Cardinals.
Zayden Garvey, of course. Zayden just a sophomore. Declo ready to kick off. Now in the JV game, the Hornets onside kick, first kick. And that one is a low, hard spinning kick. Let it go out of bounds. Yes, that's a penalty. That should come out to the 35-yard line. So that's a break for the Cards.
Bring the ball up to the 35-yard line for the Cardinals. First and 10.
Find a couple of kids here. Dilworth actually ran off. Normally he sets up. He's one of the big running backs. Harrison will come out wide to the near side. They'll send trips to the near side for Mackay Browning. Cole Garrett will flank him off to the right side. One receiver really wide to the far side. So they're ready to go. Browning hands to Garbutt. Garbutt across the 35. Breaks the tackle. 40, 45, 50. Just pancakes some Hornets. What a run by Cole Garbutt. That was awesome. Gets clear down to the Declo 42-yard line. Wow, that Cole Garbutt is a hoss. He just pancaked a couple of Hornets right down here in front of us. And once again, Harrison will come out wide, near side, trips to the far side. Garbutt flanks Browning. Browning calls, snap comes back, quick pass out is complete. Breaks the tackle down to the 35. And that was these soda numbers are so hard to read. I would design their uniforms if they'd allow me. There's really cool uniforms like they have. They're cool. But then there's the type of uniforms that broadcasters like. Trips to the near side. Browning calls, hands to Garbutt, and he's dropped. Lost a yard. So I bring up a third down, at least 3. Declo, they didn't bite on that one. Harrison, once again, pink socks, come out to the near side. Boy, the light is on these numbers right now. It is tough. Rolling right, Browning throws, and was that complete to Harrison? Inside the 30. That's a first down. What a nice pass by Mackay Browning. Spot the ball at the Declo 28-yard line. A couple of soda kids sporting the pink. Of course, this is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Harrison in pink socks will come out wide to the near side. Cole Garbutt behind Browning. Toss sweep to Garbutt. It's a bad pitch, and Garbutt's going to be dropped at the 35-yard line. Well, you don't need to throw it that hard. I played at a school. That was like 2 out of 3 plays we would run that. Right, left, counter. You don't need to throw it that hard. In fact, the thing that we did is we would actually send a man in motion, and then we pitch it to him. And then the wide receivers on whatever side crack back, and the line would seal. It's a good play. Browning throws, almost picked. And that was. Again, I don't have a number 9. I have got to talk to the Declo secretary. I didn't have half the kids on the roster in the JV game. Ball is at the 34-yard line. Third down, 17. Probably in 4-down territory. Soto huddled up on the Declo 40. Break the huddle. Harrison. Actually, they'll bring Trips to the near side. I guess Randy Stevens to the far side. Oh, Soto jumped. I don't see a flag. Oh, that should have been picked. Bad pass by Browning. But I don't know what the side judge was looking at. I think it was Harrison who was 2 steps downfield before they snapped it. 4th down. 4th and 17 from about the 34-yard line of Declo. Hornets ranked number 5 in the state. Aberdeen is ranked number 4. And Westside tied for number 1 with Ryrie. 4th down. Browning will send Stevens in motion. Snap. Browning in the pocket. Gonna air one out. And over the head. I'm thinking that was Stevens. No. Again, you just kind of bear with me on Soda's numbers are so tough when they turn the lights on. You got black numbers on red jerseys. They look cool. Hard to read. Declo takes over on downs at their own 34-yard line. And they run what we call the sniffer, which is 2 H-backs that turn in towards the quarterback and then a single back. Hand off to the H-back off the right side. He blasts up to about the 39-yard line. Aberdeen runs this, and Aberdeen runs it so well. Aberdeen actually has all the counters that run off of this. In fact, Aberdeen will do double handoffs, and then they'll make your head spin. So the H-backs set up. One of them is Snedeker. He's in motion. Hand to the fullback. He's real close to a 1st down. Looks about the 43-yard line, maybe a yard short. Quarterback is Thaxton. He's just a sophomore. No, take that back. Yes, sophomore. Once again, they set up 2 H-backs, 1 lone back, 2 tights. Man in motion, hand to the blast up the middle, and he's across the 50, 45, down to the Soda 40. And that's just a trap play. You can call it the A gap, either side of the center. And JV had a hard time controlling that. That's one of the counters. And that's just a blast right up the middle, and they'll spot the ball right at the Soda 40. 7:40 to go in the first quarter. Declo, 1st and 10. Got a new H-back, and that is Wharton. Wharton in motion. They hand it to him. Goes around the outside down to the 35. To the 34-yard line of Soda. Quarterback Thaxton. JV quarterback for Declo did this as well. Very good at running over to the coach and getting the play. Got 40 seconds to get that off. And it is the umpire in the defensive backfield that keeps the clock. So man in motion, Thaxton hands, and that is Snedeker down to about the 31-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd, maybe less than a yard. Thaxton again checks with head coach
Gain of 4 on the play.
Brett Jones.
Run for the Hornets.
To the Soda coaching staff and coaches that make the school happen. Daxton in motion, blast up the middle, down to the 25-yard line. That Declo line is so tough. Kyle Bott, what do we see, 210? He looks like the Hulk down there. 1st and 10 from the Soda 25-yard line. 2 H-backs once again, and a receiver to the near side. Back to pass. Throws it out over the head of Silcock. Landon Silcock, 165-pound senior. They'll bring up a 2nd down and 10 from the 25. Of course, the head coach for the Cards, Aaron Hobbs, and he has Corey Harrison and Isaac Pacheco helping him. So the man in motion, that's Thaxton, hands up the middle, down to the 20-yard line. That is actually Snedeker, Zane Snedeker. 5:28 to go. Fast first quarter. Daxton again checks with head coach Rick Jones. Declo ready to go. They will send Landon Silcock wide to the far side, set up the 2 H-backs with the fullback. Man in motion, hand on a crossbuck, and that's going to be a 1st down. And that is number 18. That is Preston Wharton, 170-pound senior. Call that a crossbuck, where they hit the line on an angle. 1st down at almost 1st and goal. And you're stretching the chains. They're at the, well, PA said 12, maybe. The chains are stretched. It almost looks like the 11 or the 10. Timeout. Declo calls timeout. 1st and 10 with 4:31 to go in the first quarter. Soda had a pretty good drive, turned it over on downs, down around the Declo 34-yard line. Declo's battled back the other way, and then they are threatening. Not too big of a crowd tonight. I guess everybody thinks it's going to be cold. Maybe 30 students over there. So must have as many cheerleaders as we do students. Come on, just put on another layer of coats. Well, I got a sweater under my hoodie. I was expecting it. Snedeker turned into the near side. H-back far side. Send the man in motion. They hand it to him. He spins inside the 5, maybe. That was Snedeker. He was the left H-back.
16.
It's going to be a 1st and goal. Right about the 6-yard line. So, Declo really threatening. Soda's got to toughen up, keep him out of the end zone. Once again, 2 H-backs and a running back. And they hand to the running back off the left side. Did he get in? Yes. Touchdown, Declo. So with 3:48 to go. Declo draws first blood. That's a high snap. Looks like it's good.
And good.
So 3:48 in the first.
Bring the score Cardinals 0, Hornets 7.
Well, that was about, what, 6 yards?
Kickoff, let's go. Where's Trayvon?
Also, want to mention they do such an awesome job. The athletic director Shawnee Thompson and Deanne Barker, of course the principal is Sherry Moulton, and the superintendent is Scott Muir. 7-0 Hornets. Hornets will kick off once again, west to east.
Aiding the kickoff, Stevens and Zayden Garber to return for the Cardinals.
Pick up that kicker's number. He's actually a lineman. And there's a good spinning kick, going to come down to Garbett. Garbett across the 20, 25, breaks the tackle. The 27-yard line. Sort of had a good drive last time, but they turned it over on downs right about their own, or the Declo 34-yard line. 3:41 to go in the first, 7-0 Hornets. Browning back in the shotgun, sends Stevens in motion. Snap, Browning looking, flares it out, and that's knocked away, almost picked. Got a flag. I think they're going to call interference. Well, not sure who I called that one. That was actually pretty good. Knocked it away. A dangerous pass by Browning. Referees are talking to each other. Interference, Declo. Declo fans below us do not like that call. I'm not sure I agree. So they're ready to go. Wait for them to march off the penalty. And he spotted at the 43-yard line of Soda. 3:37 to go in the first. 7-0 Declo. Browning back in the shotgun. Hands to Garber. Garber, maybe a couple of yards. No, just one. Good job. And this is what happens. So you got to make the passing game work, or the defense will just key on Cole Garber.
He's okay with this stuff?
And they're just stuffing up the holes. And the big run that Cole got was actually around the near side, got to the sideline. Trips. Will come to the near side. Cole Garber flanks Mackay Browning. Browning calls. Browning in the pocket. Browning's going to air one out. That was Stevens, but I'm not sure. I gotta remember. He has a black sock and a red sock. I have people ask me, how do you pick up those numbers so quickly like you do? And I said, I don't. I look for a black sock and a red sock. Harrison has bright pink socks. Garbett has one black sock and kind of got no sock on the right side. Hand off, nope, faked it. Pass across the middle. Wow. That was almost targeting right there. Did they throw the flag? Yes, they did. Again, Declo goes nuts below us. About to thought that was targeted. Through the flag. Flag sitting on about the Declo 44-yard line. Declo is backing up. They called unsportsmanlike conduct. And I really thought that was targeting. So they'll march it off and put it down inside the Declo 45. Still going. 43-yard line. So Soda has the ball at the Declo 43-yard line. 2:48 to go in the first. Hornets lead it 7-0. Trips come to the near side. Garbutt flanks. They flare out to Garbutt. Doggone it. Right through his hands. Right through his hands. Little flare pass to the right side. That'll bring up a 2nd down and 10.
2nd down and 10 for the Cardinals.
Soda has the ball at the Declo 43-yard line. Trips once again will come to the near side. Receiver wide to the far side. I believe that's Stevens. Browning in the pocket. Little button hook. And that was knocked down. And that'll bring up a 3rd down.
By Romero. 3rd and 10 for the Cardinals.
You gotta know, sir, right?
Soda, from the beginning of the season, they throw the ball a lot, like 80% of the time. And if you're going to throw the ball that much, which you do, you got to connect. And that's what will set up Cole Garbutt. Otherwise, the Declo linebackers will just sit on number 21. Trips again to the near side. Stevens, I believe, to the left side. Little flare pass comes out to Harrison. Harrison to the 40. And there's a flag. Hoping that isn't against Soda. Zayden. Yeah. They threw it right at Zayden Garbutt. He's changed numbers. He's number 34 on the varsity. No, I changed my mind. It's Jace Garbutt on the JV, number 22. Lots of garbage. That's a good thing. Move the ball back to the Soda 48-yard line. 3rd and 20. 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Harrison will come wide to the near side. Browning has 2 running backs, 2 receivers to the far side. Oh my goodness, that's going to be a procedure call against Soda. And not going the right direction. 3rd down, 25. Spot the ball at the Soda 43-yard line. Couple of miscues. Harrison to the near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Now they're going to switch as one of them will flip back over with Harrison. 2 running backs. Browning calls, back in the pocket. Flushed out of the pocket, going to air it out and over the head. Yes. Randy Stevens. Remember, Randy has a red sock and a black sock, white shoes. That's how you read the Soda numbers. We bring up a 4th down, 25, and Cole Garbutt to punt. Going back will be Snedeker. Getting nippy. Good snap. Garbutt. Low spiral, that's going to hit. Get a roll. Snedeker going to pick it up at the 25 down the sideline. Oh, what a great shot by Zayden Garbutt. Garbutt blasted him out of bounds at about the 43-yard line, but he had the whole sideline. Could have got past Garbutt. Might have been all the way. The kick was different. It was low, but it was a spiral. I thought he was going to get a good spin off from it, but Snedeker did a great job of scooping that up. Still caught. About wide to the near side with Snedeker. 2 receivers to the far side. Snedeker's actually an H-back. Only one H-back this time. Snedeker in motion. Toss sweep. There's a flag. Snedeker dropped at the 45-yard line. I don't know that he cut that upfield too fast. Default start, I don't think it was. I think he cut it upfield. It's a procedure call. 5 yards, same thing. Minute 30 to go in the first quarter. Saxton, over the check on Coach Jones.
Oh, just going to have to talk to Tyson. When he blitzes, which is great, he came on the inside and the quarterback could have ran around.
Tight end on this near side, 2 H-backs. Send this handoff to the fullback, blasts up the middle across the 45, up to about the 47-yard line. A minute to go, first quarter. Clock is running. Penalties, out of bounds, an incomplete pass. That's what stops the clock. And that was just a blast up the middle. Coming down to 40 seconds. Checking out to the near side is Ward. No, not Ward.
Up the middle.
Blast up the middle, right to midfield. Right at the 50-yard line. Spot the ball right at the 50-yard line. They've got to get to the 47 of Soda for a first down. If you do the math, we're going to let the clock run out. Declo will come to the sideline. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the first quarter. At the end of 1, 7-0, Hornets. Both teams will go to their respective sidelines. Once again, Hornets, they are ranked number 5 in the state in 3As. Going to be some movement next year. Marsh Valley will join our conference. And talking to some of the Marsh Valley people, I've got a good friend in Ingham. A lot of the Ingham kids are going to Century, and some of the Downey kids and that are going down to either Dayton or Preston. So Marsh Valley has actually lost some student body. Of course, they couldn't finish with a football team. You remember we played what they had left. They played our JV. And then Star Valley, I get wild preps in Star Valley. The Braves are ranked number 1. Boy, they look here against Soda. Good football team. Declo goes really fast. Blast up the middle, down to the Soda 45. And that is the first down. We're going to spot it at the 44-yard line. So Declo in Soda territory at the Soda 44-yard line. Just underway in the second quarter. Maxton once again checks with Coach Jones.
But even that's going to be a reach.
I was impressed with Declo's JV and well schooled, as is this varsity team. They always are. Fake pass out is complete. Down to the 30, 25, 20. He's going to go down the sideline, touchdown. Wow. Soda didn't pick that up. And that, a little chest bump down in the end zone. That was Silcott. And that was what? A 44-yard pass play? It was 11-13. Declo will try to make it 14-0. The extra point is good. So 14-0 Hornets. We got to keep them close, Cards. We can't let them keep stretching a lead. This is a team, if we let them get too far away from us, we'll never catch them. 11-13 to go until halftime. Declo will kick off. Once again, should be east to west this time. Yeah, there they are. Soda kids are back on the west side, around the 30 or 30. It's wishful thinking. They're set up around the 10. Stevens and Garbett. This kicker for Declo. Let me find him. Travin Everett. He's 230 pounds. He's a lineman. There goes the kick. Low spinner. Going to come down to Garbett at the 20, 25. Cuts it back 30. Breaks a tackle. 35 to about the 37-yard line. And there's a flag. That might have been a late hit. I heard a crack after that play was over. I had my eyes on my book, and I'm not sure whether Soda hit late or Declo hit late. No, it's against Soda. Well, that play was over, and they call a blindside block against the Cards. That's going to back them up. Should still be 1st and 10. Doesn't affect the chains. But boy, they lose about 25 yards on that deal. 11:06. Stevens out wide to the near side. Receivers both sides. Send a man in motion. Browning. Back. Browning's going to get hit as he throws it. Wow. He got blindsided from the backside as blitz off the right side. Browning got hit. Got rid of it. He could have got really smashed back there. That was a great blitz. He got away. He got the ball away. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Coming down to 11 minutes. 14-0. 5th-ranked Hornets. Stevens will come out wide to the near side. Cole Garbett flanks Browning to the left. Trips to the far side. Browning flushed out of the pocket, rolls right, throws it out. Ooh, that was almost picked. And again, they always say set up the run to set up the pass. We're just the opposite. We've got to connect some of those pass plays to set up some nice run plays. And I think tackle to tackle against Declo is going to be really hard. Declo with just one loss in the conference, and that was to West Side. Browning flanked off the left side by Cole Garbutt. Browning in the pocket throws. Ooh, that's interference. Oh no, throw the flag. Wow. You got to blow that thing. You can't be sucking on it. That was serious contact right about the 50-yard line. Can we get a replay? We'll bring up fourth down, 4th and 10. And back is Silcock. He'll sit up inside the 45-yard line. Soda's got a man coming in late. Cole Garbutt, the punt. Yeah, it's got a spin on it. A good roll down to the 30, inside the 30, down into the 25-yard line. That was great field exchange as Garbutt really had a spin on that one. So Soda behind by 14 to nothing with 10:41 to go till halftime. The Hornets will have 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Wow, I really thought that was pass interference. It was right here in front of me. I speak zebra, done it. So I go crazy. Under center, man in motion. Hands that still, oh, what a hole off the clear up across the 35. Still pushing to the 40. It's going to be a first down at the Declo 40-yard line. Silcock, he sets up as one of the H-backs, and he kind of alternates left side, right side. Once again, H-backs, they are just outside the shoulder of the tackles, and they turn inside towards the quarterback. Paxton under center, blast up the middle, big hole across the 45 to about the 48-yard line, make it the 47. And again, that's kind of the counter that they run, and their JV ran that so well, and obviously it's part of the varsity arsenal. I'll bring up 2nd down and 3. Clock running at 9:40 to go in the half. Coming out wide to the near side is Taylor. Man in motion, Silcock, handoff. Oh, what a big hole on the counter. And brought down by Dilworth. First down. And that's the counter. And the counter's hit on a slant. And in my day, we called that a crossbuck. That had big yardage. First down at the Soda 45-yard line. 9:10 to go in the half. We really need to stop here. We can handle 14 points at halftime. 21, a little tough. Back to pass. There's one out. And almost picked off. And that was intended for Sil. So that was incomplete. Bring up a 2nd down and 10 from the Soda 45-yard line. Well, he aired that one out, but the closest ones to it were Soda DBs. They stretched out, almost had it. Stop clock. The clock, dyslexic. The clock stops with the incomplete pass. Once again, same set, 2 H-backs and a running back. Hand to the 2nd H-back on the counter on the slant inside the 45. Couple of yards down to the 42-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down about 7.
For the Hornets.
Who ran that, John?
They will definitely go for it on fourth down if Soda holds them here on the third down. Clock is running. Coming out to the near side is Silcock. Snedeker is one of the H-backs. He's in motion. Inside handoff to Snedeker. Trying to get to the outside. He's cut off. Cuts it back. Gets the block. He's got all kinds of running room. He may go 30, 20, down to the 15, 10. Touchdown. Holy cow. Soda had him trapped at the 40-yard line across the field right in front of the Soda bench. And he cut it back, got a great block right about the 40-yard line. Good speed down the sideline, and he scores. Well, 20-0, Declo. Not sure I like that score. Good kicker. Kick is up, looks good, and it is. So with 7:55 to go, Snedeker. Snedeker. I'm going to have to call that 42 yards. Extra point is good. And with 7:55 to go in the half, not good. 21-0. And so Declo will kick off from the east. Almost no wind. It's kind of breezy. Of course, nature, it always gets a little breezy as the sun goes down. It's magic. Always. Stevens and Garbett set up at the 10-yard line. Zayden Garbett. Soda stretches it out along the 50-yard line, and they go 2, 2, and 2. Low spinning kick. Scoop by Garbett. Dropped it. Well, Stevens at the 20-yard line. Wow, just about fumbled that. That would have been awful. And he's down. Doggone it. We had Helen Garbett just before the half of the junior varsity game that went down. He got up and he played. I'm looking for my glasses. Now the coaches are covering. I'm thinking it's Stevens. So the coaches are out there around him. It's gotta be Stevens. Randy Stevens down at the sort of 20-yard line. Everybody takes a knee. Even the Declo kids. That's nice. It's respect. I know when my youngest played for Snow Canyon, they wore gold helmets, and a lot of them had gold on the bottom of their shoes, and they're going to get him up. Let's see how you are, Randy. Kind of wobbly. But their thing was they would take a knee and they would touch gold, and that would be for anybody that was hurt. I thinking Randy's okay. He went down kind of wobbly like Kellen Garbett did in the JV game. Soda will start at their own 20-yard line. First and 10 behind 21-0. 7:51 to go until halftime. Harrison come out wide to the near side or set up as a tight end. Soda's tight. That's a different formation. Trips are tight on the far side. Draw to Garbett. Cole Garbett, maybe a yard. Clock is running. Once again, incomplete pass, out of bounds, and penalties. Stop the clock. Soda has the ball at their own 21-yard line, 22-yard line, kinda. Second down and 8. Browning back in the shotgun. Garbett flips left to right. Garbett in the pocket. Fakes. Rolls out of the pocket. He's in trouble. Cuts it up to the 25-yard. Oh, that's a late hit. Oh, my goodness. We're not watching the same game. He was clear out into the Declo heads that were standing on the sideline, and they took a whack. So there's 2. Nah, duck on it. Third down, 5. Browning needs to complete one here. 6.5 to go. Browning falling down. And that's going to bring up 4th down. That's Dilworth. I should have known that. He's got a white sock and a black knee brace. Can't see Soda's numbers. You just got to pick up stuff like that. I'm trying to see Stevens across the way. I really hope he's okay. He's a big part of this football team. Back to punt, Cole Garbett. Silcock. Ooh, that's a good high one. Turn around, it's going to hit you in the head. Fair catch. That's actually Snedeker, number 3, back, and a good high punt. He had to call for a fair catch. One of the Soda kids was right there, had his back turned to it. I thought I was going to hit him in the back of the helmet. Hard to see when you're one of the gunners where that big punt is. I was too slow for a gunner, but I was. I actually returned punts because I was the only one that could catch them. 1st and 10 from their own 41-yard line. Blast up the middle, cross the 45 to about the 47-yard line. We had a kid that could almost run, he ran a 4.440. I don't know if that means anything to you. They clocked me with a calendar, but he couldn't catch. So that was the one that had to go back and get, because I could catch. I could take a beating too. I got whacked once in a while. 2 H-backs, fullback, send the man in motion, fake to aim, rolls in the pocket, airs one out. Oh, that went through one Hornet and caught by another one down around the 30-yard line. And that was Silcock, number 5. Oh, wow. Lady luck does not hurt you. That was intended for one of the Hornets, went right through his hands, and another Silcock caught it. Coming down to 5 minutes. Oh boy, does Soda need to stop. It'll be a long road home if they allow Declo to score here. Send the man in motion. Snedeker, counter. Oh, ball's loose. Soda's got it. Wow, there we go. The Silcock on a slant, which is a counter. It's that crossbuck that I've been talking about. And Soda punched it out. And again, the smart thing, and this is taught, and I know Declo does it, you tackle the football And that was great that time. Receiver to the near side, trips to the far side. Browning in the shotgun. Toss sweep to Garbett. Garbett trying to get a block around the outside. Gets across the 35, maybe. No. Spotting down after only a couple of yards.
Darrington on the tackle for the Hornets. 1 yard gain.
But again, that toss sweep, I really like it better when you send the running back in motion. You can do a couple things with that. You can flare out to him. He can cut it up for a pass. Or he's got the advantage of getting around the corner and the outside, well, actually receivers crack back. Browning calls. Browning flushed out of the pocket. Complete across the 30. Zayden Garvin. First down, I'm thinking, yes. Move the chains, you eighth graders. There you go. First and 10 at the 32, 33-yard line of Soda. Clock under 4 minutes now. Receiver will come out wide to the near side. Now that Soda's confused. Now they send trips to the near side. Almost needed a timeout there and blast a Garbett. Maybe a yard. Again, where you only run one running back, those linebackers, they just key on that. It's hard, tackle to tackle, to run against this Declo team. They're big, they're well schooled. Trips once again to the near side. Browning. Really like Browning. There's a flare pass out to Zayden Garbett. There's a flag. Wow. That had to go against Soda. Doggone it. I'm thinking that was Caden Peterson. Bad block.
Holding against the Cardboard.
That one actually wasn't necessary. Garbett was actually past him. 2:58 on the clock. That's a spot foul. That will Soda with the clock at 2:45. Browning in the shotgun. Second and 19. Ooh, flags all over the place. There might have, could have been, should have been a flag there by Silcock. That's going to back Soda up 5 more yards. The Declo DBs are really aggressive. I mean, they're early. They're going to decline it. So third down. They got to get clear up to the 44-yard line for a first down. They're at their own 25. Receiver to the near side, trips to the far side. Cole Garbett to the left side of Mackay Browning. Browning calls and almost picked. Flag, they may have called that one. Wow. Not sure about that one either. And I think Soda's going to get that one. That would be an automatic first if it's what I think it is. Referee is talking to the umpire. Referee's the one in the white hat. We just have 4 officials tonight. No, 5. There's one on the side over here. Having a little zebra chat down there around the 30-yard line. Both teams kind of, let's go. Wow, that's a long conversation. Must be speaking Spanish, maybe. Ahora vamos. Wow, now a third zebra joins them. Really got a zebra conversation going on down there. I think they're confused. We're going to call pass interference. That's what I said. And it's about time.
We'll bring it back 15 yards, but it's still remain third down.
Yeah, that's just not an automatic first. They've still got to reach. They'll get the down to over. They got to get to the 44. We're spotting the ball just barely across the 40. So they needs a first down. 2:30 to go. Browning calls. Cross the middle. Packed at the 50-yard line. Had to reach behind him, but that was a great catch.
That'll be enough to
Clock will run. Clock's been kind of weird. Normally they stop it to move the chains. They didn't. Then they started it early on that penalty. Kind of fun. It's Halloweeny. Browning back in the shotgun, flanked by Garbett. Counter to Garbett, hit in the backfield. Hit right at the 50-yard line. And lost a yard. And again, tackle to tackle. They tried to hit the A gap. Then wow, they just stuffed that. Lost a yard. 21-0. A minute 35 to go in the half. Browning. I really like Browning. He has improved so much. Wow, he's flushed out of the pocket. He's going to keep it down to the 45, to the 40, down to the 30, and knocked out of bounds. What great wheels. Mackay Garbett. That'll be 1st and 10 at the 30. Come on, let's punch it in. Set the ball right at the Declo 30. Minute 20 to go. Send the receiver to the near side, trips to the far side. Browning back to pass, little shoulder fake, flushed out of the pocket to the right side. Oh, we threw that behind Harrison. That's okay. He threw it where nobody was, and that'll stop the clock at 1:14. I think. It's been Halloween with the clock. Sure appreciate Miss Moulton for letting us broadcast off the top up here. Got a new partner, Will. He said Sue Haley trained him, so he should know. Receiver to the near side. I believe that's Peterson. They have 3 to the far side. Garbett in the backfield. Browning back to pass. Throws across the middle. Intercepted. Snedeker with the interception. Down the left side. He's going to go. Down to the 30. One soda guy to beat. Cuts it back. Going to be a touchdown. Pick 6. No? Yes. No, that was bad. Doggone it. Snedeker with the interception. Pick 6. That is just about an 80-yard interception. I didn't like it. So they kicked the extra point. So with 55 seconds, Snedeker.
With the ball,
I think we got a procedure call. Did Soda line up in the neutral zone? I'm going to point towards Soda. Well, now it's going to be really tough. Against Soda, they may go for 2. It'll be half the distance. Still looks like they're going to kick it. I don't know whether you can hear my phone or not. People go, my ringtone for text messages is pretty funny. There's the kick. Looks good. Yes. Well, duck on it. We didn't need that. 28 to nothing. 55.4 seconds. Yeah, I think it's got away from us. Still got a half to play. Declo, they are always so tough. In fact, Declo and the West Side. West Side beat Declo for the state championship. And then West Side beat Declo during the conference. Oh, that's what my text was. No, go away. It says rain in Soda. Don't tell me that. Declo to kick off. Of course, you can never trust those weather reports. At least I don't. And there's a kick, a low spinning kick along the ground. Going to be covered barely at about the 32, 33 yard line. That was dangerous. Declo, just a low spinning kick. And those are hard to field. I was a shortstop, and I still had a hard time fielding that kind of a kick. 53.7 seconds. Receiver here to the near side. Browning flanked by two backs in the pocket, flushed out of the pocket. Browning breaks to the side across the Soda 40-45. What a hit! Oh, Snedeker really put a pop on Browning. Man. Wow, you could hear that one. Wow, that wasn't pads. That was helmet to helmet right underneath us here. You know, they've done the referees differently. Now that we have five, we have two side judges. The umpires in the backfield. Soto really took off. No flag. Caught. You know what happens with Browning? I could hear the Declo people complaining. Timeout Soda. Browning will slap his hands together and call the ball from the center, and the receiver will take off, and he hasn't snapped it yet. And then they're right. That was probably false start. 34.2 seconds. Soda with a second down and about two from about the Declo 46-yard line. I was explaining the umpires and or the referees and what is different. Once again, the umpire is in the deep secondary. Normally, he sets up right with the linebackers, and then they'll have a deeper back. But what they're doing now is they've got two. The referee is the one with the white hat. No, you thought they were all referees. No, just the one in the white hat. Then you've got two side judges, but that extra referee they're putting in the offensive backfield. I don't understand that. Because most of the infraction, should we say, is where they used to set up. But that was the most dangerous spot, is he set up right behind the linebackers because they come right at you. Been there, been knocked down. Receiver will come to the near side. One in the slot, two running backs. Browning with 34.2 seconds. And you watch, he claps, they take off. They took off early again. Yeah, that's going to get, ooh, that might have been interference. Could have been picked. He claps and the receivers take off. They haven't snapped the ball yet. And that is illegal procedure or false start, whatever you want to call it. Everything is illegal procedure. Receiver to the near side. We've got 29 seconds, 3rd and 2. Got to get the first down. And again, they take off so early. Browning airs it out, has a man over his head. Oh, and Miller, number 12, he was down inside the 20-yard line. Oh, and he's my buddy. He's run the camera during the volleyball games. We always have to wait for him to come out of football practice. He makes it for the varsity, maybe the 3rd set of the JV. Once again, the volleyball next Wednesday before they start district tournament. Not tournament, it's tournament. That'll be Wednesday senior night against the Aberdeen Tigers. 23.4 seconds, 4th down and 2. Browning flushed out of the pocket, throws and broken up down around the 30-yard line. So Declo will take over with 16.3 seconds. Yeah. District tournament. I say mountain. I don't swallow my T's. And it's milk, not milk. My mom was born in Lago, just south of Grace. And she always got a kick. She always said, battery. I need to put new batteries in my hearing aids. They're just going to take a knee. That's going to be half. They don't want to. They really don't want to fool around. So Declo will go to the east end zone. So to probably go in. So doggone it, that pick 6, that really hurt us. 10 minutes for halftime. So do cheerleaders. They are so smart. And they've got, what do you call them, track pants? I think they're a little warmer than that, but they're pretty smart. They are the best. They are over entertaining a few troops that are over there. Well, that probably means we've got more listening, and we appreciate that. Well, forgot what I was going to do. I was going to review the scoring. Oh, don't get old. Maybe it's because my fingers are getting numb. Can't turn the pages. First score was a 6-yard run by Declo. And I didn't see who that was. I think it was Snedeker. And that was at 3:48 to go in the first. So Soto played him straight up that first quarter. And then with 11:14, Silcock, 44 yards out. He scored. The extra point was good. That made it 14-0. And with 7:55 to go, the Snedeker, 42 yards out. Extra point was good. And that made it 21-0. Then I was looking for my pick 6. That had to have been it. Snedeker with 55 seconds to go in the half, 80 yards. Good player. Extra point has been good all night. And it's 28-0. Soda goes inside. I don't think I would hang outside, but again, that's a hike over to the locker room. I think you lose 2 or 3 minutes just getting over there and coming back. Declo. They're freezing up here in the east end zone. Crowd once again kind of thinned out a little bit over there. Let's see who is playing tonight. No, I got next week. No, that's college. That's baseball. Whoops, just tore my page. Games tonight. I knew I had it. American Falls, they are down to 28 miles below us here. I always say down to Montpelier. It's actually up. People challenge me on that, and I just have to say, well, which way does the river flow? It flows from that direction. They're just maybe 2 feet higher than we are. But they've got the Beavers tonight. And American Falls, they are ranked in the 4As, 3As, no 4As. Bear Lake is only one win. They're 1-5, and we got the Bears here next week. And boy, will that be fun. It's good to renew. We hate each other. It's good. It's good to renew that. I always thought we ought to play that one in Georgetown. But Bear Lake, they're struggling. We've been struggling, and um, Coach Thompson or Miss Moulton, they filled that hole. I'm sure Bear Lake had something to do with that. That was the Wendell game. And I understood, and I thought I got it from the Marsh Valley head coach, that Wendell was going up next year. That doesn't make any sense. They couldn't field a football team this year. But I guess they figured economically they're closer to Buell and that out there. And then, of course, Grace has an argument with that. They have natural rivalries. They have petitioned to move up. Denied. I think they could really compete in this conference. They've got a good football team. Do the Grizz. So American Falls is in Montpelier tonight. Idaho Falls is in Blackfoot. Clearwater Valley. Not sure where that is. I know where the Clearwater River is. That's clear up, goes down past Orofino. Did baseball games up in there. Um, they are at Grace. Grace 6-1. Grizz's only loss was a team out of Oregon. Twin Falls is at Hillcrest. That should be a good one. Hillcrest, what are they? The ninth? They are undefeated, 6-0. Twin Falls Bruins are 5-1. Should be another pretty good one. Rigby, 5-1 on the season. Will be at Madison, so they'll be in Rexburg. First Cougars, they will be up in Ashton, face North Fremont. Um, Century, what a good season they've got going. Diamondbacks. Do you know why they chose the name Diamondbacks? This true story. When they were digging out the foundation of the high school, they ran into a nest of rattlesnakes. And so they made the mascot Diamondbacks. That is true. I would never lie to you. So Century at 6-0 will be at Preston. Indians a little rough this season, 2-4. Bonneville, well, this should be a barn burner. Bees will be at the Russets. Bonneville 2-4. Shelley, wow, what an unusual season for the Russets. 0-6, no wins. Thunder Ridge, Idaho Falls, across the town, over to Skyline. Skyline, good season. They're ranked. They're 5-1. Thunder Ridge is 2-4. And then we have South Fremont, the Cougars. They're 2-5. They will be at Sugar, who's 5-1. And I don't care about the Diggers. It's the Beat Diggers. They're 5-1. They've always got a good football team. Salmon, well, they have 2 wins. Savages, they are 2-5. They're in Torrington tonight to face Panthers of West Jade. I've done quite a few games when it was just radio against West J, both football and basketball. And good people there in Torrington. They have artificial surface there, and from what I understand, no, it's true. Remember asking people, how did they afford artificial surface? Because they've had it for a long time. And it's that old kind of surface that you have to brush. And INL donated their football field. So, well, good for them. About 2.5 minutes away from second half action, 28 to nothing. Once again, coming up, Soda will have Bear Lake next week for football. And then we'll finish with Aberdeen here. Aberdeen Tigers are ranked. And volleyball team will have senior night, also against Aberdeen, and that will be Wednesday. I got to where I just love calling volleyball. Called a little bit of it when I was in St. George, but not like I do now. I love these kids. Love to call the games. Have a lot of fun with that. Cedar Cedar Johnson and the coaches, kids, they're really fun. So let me take a look here. Declo's back. They are ready to go. I lost my pages here. Once again, West Side leads the conference. They have 2 wins, 4-1 on the season. Malad and Declo are both 1-1 in the conference, but Malad has a couple of tough games. I think they've still got West Side and Declo. And the Malad Dragons are 3-2 on the season. The Hornets are 3-3. Aberdeen 0-1 in the conference. They are 3-2 on the season. And then Soda brings up the last spot, 0-2 in the conference, 1-5 in overall. Declo, yeah, they're warming up. And need to get some energy going. 25 seconds. I think Soda's coming out. Once again, BYU, they are in Tucson tomorrow. Supposed to rain like the dickens. I've been I lived in that country, but in New Mexico. But boy, when it rains, it gets nasty. And it's supposed to rain in Tucson tomorrow. So the Cougs at 6 p.m. Then the following week, Utah in Provo. Boise, they have got New Mexico in Boise tomorrow. Then UNLV the following week. Utah has Arizona State, the Sun Devils, in Salt Lake, Bryce Eccles. Utah State, they had a bye last week. Got beat soundly by Vandy the week before. They are at Hawaii tomorrow, and that is a 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. game. Vandals, are, they have Northern Colorado, the Bears from Greeley in Moscow tomorrow. Idaho State, they are at Montana State in Bozeman. Weber, they've got Sacramento State in Ogden. And Dixie, I don't care what you say, and they've got Tarleton State in St. George. Tomorrow, we're ready to go.
All right, Gary, we'll kick off here the Hornets.
Soda will kick off 28 to nothing. There's a kick. What a nice recovery by Declo. A low spinner. Kind of an onside kick, but it was hit pretty hard. Declo did a good job covering that.
Recovered by Franklin.
But going to give Declo great field position. Once again, 5 officials tonight. They're not referees. The only one that's a referee is the one in the white hat. Got a sides judge right here down below us. And then there's 2, the referee and the other guy. I don't know who he is. They line up in the offensive backfield. Used to just be the referee. And Snedeker crossed the 50, inside the 50 down to about the 48-yard line. He's a good player. Just underway in the third quarter. Cardinals with some work to do. He'll spot the ball at the 47-yard line. 2nd and 4. Got Owen Miller as a corner on this side. Cole Garbett is the middle linebacker. Trying to see who the corner is on the other side. Once again, the H-back. And blast up the middle. There he goes. They caught him at the 30. Wow, that trap play straight up the middle has worked all night. And it worked for the JV team. JV actually had a much bigger fullback that runs that blast. And that time they got it clear down to the Soda 30. Almost a 20-yard romp there. Thaxton, once again, checks with Coach Jones. He's got a headset on. I wonder if he's listening. No, he's got guys up here. Up to my right. Snedeker, H-back on the right side. Fullback, Snedeker in motion. And there's that counter play. Slants right to left. When Aberdeen is here in 2 weeks, Aberdeen runs that, well, we call it a sniffer. And they run it so well. Declo hasn't run as many counters off from it as you'll see Aberdeen run, but they've mixed it up really well. I think Declo, they power the ball. Their blast up the middle is a lot stronger than Aberdeen's. Here comes Snedeker in motion, hand to him, breaks a tackle, down to the 25, breaks a tackle almost down into the 21-yard line. Well, they're threatening again. Couple minutes gone here in the third quarter. 9:30 to go in the third. 28-0. And Hornets pushing the ball down the field. Once again, if you're watching on the video, Hornets are in all white with black helmets, orange numbers. Soda in all red. Snedeker in motion. Blast up the middle. There he goes. Down to the 10, inside the 10. Wow. Not sure why we can't stop that. We've seen it enough. That opens up like the Red Sea, and we need some linebackers. Is that a flag on them? Oh, that's the football. When you see that open up like that, especially straight up the middle, there should be some linebackers step right in that hole. But so far, that blast for the Hornets has really worked well. Receiver out to the near side, got the 2 H-backs. Handoff, end around, and breaks a tackle, dives for the end zone. I think he's just short. I think the ref standing on the 2-yard line. He must have went out right there. I thought he was a little closer than that. Coming down to 8 minutes to go in the third. Declo in the red zone. They'll set up the 2 H-backs and the fullback. Snedeker in motion. Hand to him. And touchdown. So that makes it 30 34-0 with the extra point coming up. And this is a good kicker. He hasn't missed tonight. Trying to make it 35-0. Again, this kicker, he's like 235. He's a lineman. Declo, they've got some studs. Kick is that blocked? No, went through. It's hard to see the ball with the Friday night lights. It went through. And it is 35-0. 7:41. This is starting where it could really get ugly. West Side hung a half a C note on us last week. Declo, we're getting close. Come on, Cards. Pick it up. Let's go. Cards line it up along the midfield stripe. Declo will go down to the east 40 to kick off. Stevens and I believe Zayden Garbett. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's not Stevens. It's going to be Mon. Stevens got hurt. JV lost two key players, Horsley and Harrison, both freshmen, but they're great players. Low spinning kick. Is that over to Mon? Mon across the 15, cut down just in front of the 20-yard line.
Taken down at the 20-yard line for the Cardinals.
7:35 to go. We need to get on. We need to get on the board. And this one kid. Oh, I know what it was. Pay attention, Glade. Kid come running off the field without his helmet, and I was looking for where he was. And in fact, when I played, you couldn't take your helmet off. And that was just us. If you took your helmet off, you'd be sitting down or back on the bus. Back to pass. Browning. No! Wow. How did he complete that to Garvin? Think you're going to lose yardage. We're getting back to the kid without the helmet. That was just a kid that ran out and got the kicking team. I should be smarter than that.
It's still played. Second down and 420 for the Cardinals.
Browning. He's just a junior. I think he'll get smarter. Probably should have put that right at Garbett's feet and had an incomplete pass. He lost 4 yards on the deal. Twin receivers to the near side, a receiver to the far side. That's Harrison. Two backs flanking Browning. Browning pump fakes, flushed out of the. Oh, take off. Threw it back across, and that was bad. That's going to be pick six. No, they took him down to about 10-yard line. That wasn't a good decision, Mackay. He rolled to the left, and if he would have taken off, he had 10, 15 yards. Then he threw it back across the field. That's a no-no. And Declo picks it off. And they are threatening once again in the red zone. It is first and goal. The ball is right at the 10. So Declo trying to make it 42-0. And they're looking for their half a C note. Once again, two H-backs, a running back, receiver wide to the far side, back to pass, across the middle, complete. Touchdown. 41-0. Well, so they didn't have that covered. And sometimes that is the easiest place for defensive backs to actually cover receivers because they don't have much room to work with down there. And that receiver, I'm trying to think who he was. There's a kick. Good. Yep. He got behind our defensive secondary. He's tall. And Thaxton just put it up there and he just jumped up and brought it down. 42-0, and we're only halfway through the third quarter. So Declo will kick off once again. They will probably get in a lot of their JV kids. I thought they brought 2 buses, but they only brought 1. They can fit whoever's suited down there in 1 bus. Soda always takes 2. It's always cool. I parked right by the buses twice out at American Falls and then Ryrie. Just kind of makes your heart spin when you see a bus that says Soda Springs on it. That bounces off the chest. I believe that's Garbutt. Breaks a tackle. 30, and he's stacked up. Zayden Garbutt. Soda once again will go to work. 6:28 to go in the third quarter. Hornets lead it 42-0. That's a JV kid. Trying to remember his name. Just checked in. Big kid. Good one. He was the tight end for the JV. Now he's a defensive end. Declo runs a 4-4. I love a 4-4. It's an attacking kind of a defense where the line stuffs it and the linebackers attack. Break into the outside. Is that Garbutt? Zayden up to the 35-yard line. And that's about 5 yards, maybe 6. Did a good job stepping around a tackle right about the line of scrimmage and got to the outside and picked up some good yards. Harrison will go wide to the far side, receiver to the near side. And once again, 2 running backs flanking both sides of Browning. Browning back to pass, flushed. He was lucky on that. And just me. Well, that was roughing the quarterback. Wasn't grounding. Soda had a receiver right there. Smart play by Browning. But that was a late hit on the quarterback. Ball is spotted at the 35-yard line, 3rd down and 4. Rough night for the Cards. Receiver out to, this is a good football team. Receiver to the near side, to the far side, fake to Garbutt. Oh, across the middle. And Caden Peterson. He was working a really good slant off the left side, slanted back towards the middle, and Mackay's just missed him. 4th down and 4. Garbutt's dropping back. I was gonna say, you'd really let Declo run up the score if you didn't make it here on 4th down. Dillworth checks in. Garbutt calls. He's going to throw it. He airs it out. And in and out of the hands at the 50-yard line. Beautiful pass. Hit him right on the nose. Well, that was a fake. And I don't know whether the Soda receiver is just mad over there. Can't read his number. Sorry, Mom. A beautiful pass by Cole Garbutt. 35. So, Declo, deep already in Cardinal territory, takes over with 5:34 to go in the third quarter, leading 42-0. Receiver, far side, set up the 2 H-backs and the fullback. We got a new quarterback. And the ball's on the ground. And they're going to lose about 8 Oh, maybe 10 yards. Wow, bad pitch. Of course, got a new quarterback. That makes a difference. That happens. Yeah, they put that one on the ground. Yeah, I can see Thaxton right below us here without his helmet, and sitting, looking at the bench. No, he just went over and got a handful of ice. I don't see any vans, but he did pick up some ice. Handoff down to the 40. Clock running at 4:40. That's a good Declo team. Makes you wonder how really good the Pirates are. And they beat Declo. I think that was down in Dayton, if I remember right. Pirates are hard to beat in Dayton. And from what I hear, there's good tackle in the backfield. Great job, Harrison, right there. And I hear they actually recruit people out of Preston to play for West Side. Bring up fourth down and 20, and Declo's actually going to punt it. Yeah, there's some areas that have open campus. Snap is back, kick is away, low spinner, and it's taken across the 20, 25 to the 30, and taken out of bounds. I I actually played in Utah, and we always had Judge Memorial that could recruit, and they had the same numbers that we did, but the difference was they were all boys. That makes a difference. Their girls went to a different school. I was Judge was a Catholic school. Well, still is. 3:18 to go in the third. Let's just get something on the board here, Soda. Browning, he has a white sleeve. Quick pass to Garbett. Big crash, Garbett up to the 50, inside the 50. Wow, he just ran over a couple of Hornets. Nice drop pass by Browning. Kind of like Bishop Kelly, except I think they have both boys and girls at Bishop Kelly. Judge just had boys. It was fun. Play the Bulldogs. They were tough. Snap is back. Browning, quick pass. Ooh, tough luck pass. Almost had that. That's a hard one on that angle, Gage Peck. He was kind of mad at himself. He thought he should have reeled that in. Bring up second down and 10 from the Declo 47-yard line. 2:37 to go in the third. Receivers, two of them come out near, well, two both sides. Got Owen Miller in the slot. There's a handoff to Garbett. Started up the middle and tackled at the 50-yard line. Going to lose about 3 yards. Once again, tackle to tackle against this Declo team is really hard. Coles broke off a couple, but Declo was kept him pretty well in check most of the game. Can't see the number. I can see one of the Cardinals headed back to the dressing room. The crowd's thinned out. We will be your eyes. Browning, pocket, flush to the left, airs it out. Ooh, too high.
Completely.
That will bring up fourth down and 12.
Boston on the cover. 12 down Cardinal.
Soda needs to make something happen. Fourth down, we need 12 yards. We need to get down to the 36, 37-yard line of Declo. Once again, two receivers to the near side. Harrison to the wide far side. Declo showing blitz, and what do we got?
Well,
Oh no, I don't see a flag. Gonna have a zebra meeting.
that's going to move the ball down.
No, I spotted the ball wrong. And again, I've got to talk to one of them. I speak zebra. I don't understand why there's two in the offensive backfield. Normally it's just a referee. And tonight we've got two side judges, a referee, and I don't know who the other guy is, in the offensive backfield. And you got the umpire really deep in the defensive backfield. Browning across the middle. Oh, doggone it. He had a man there. And Declo will take over at their own 47, 48-yard line. Minute 41. It's been a long quarter. And we still got a quarter to go. So Declo will take over. And I can see they've got quite a few of their youngsters in now. And they'll line it up on the far hash. Once again, two H-backs. Blast up the middle. What a crash. Right at the line of scrimmage. You'd think Cole Garbett would have to be in the middle of that.
Stop.
Mm.
Second down.
Ball is at about the 49-yard line. We're going to call it second and 10. Minute 13 to go in the third.
Surprised to see that.
I think Declan is using Tyson as a quarterback. Where's number 24? Handoff off the left side. Good hole. Cross the 45 in Soda territory. And spot him right at the 45-yard line. Got to get down to the Soda 41 for a first down. "25 seconds. I think Declan's just going to let the quarter run out. They're in no hurry. Maybe they have to snap it at one time. Again, 40 seconds between snaps. Handoff. Cuts up across the 40, 35, down to the 30-yard line. And that will run out the third quarter. So we got 12 more minutes.
Build on themselves to the Cardinals. And make the third quarter.
Minnesota, they've really had a tough season. But they've really corrected a lot of things. Give the coaching staff and the kids a lot of credit. I mean, you don't look at the scoreboard. I see a lot of things that maybe most people don't. I really see improvement. We got good kids. I'm really impressed with Mackay Browning. He's taken over that quarterback spot and really great job. He's just a junior. I've got basketball not too far away. And I'm a baseball guy. I was a pitcher and a shortstop. And you're not going to believe this. I don't know if you know anything about speed of a baseball. I was clocked at 93 in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Now I can't even roll it back to the mound. I ruined my arm. Man in motion, handoff. Ward is tackled short. Going to be a loss. Going to be tackled at the 32-yard line. Declo needs to get down to the 20 for a first down. They're in no hurry. They're just kind of, I like the word meandering. And again, they will look at the umpire who will wave his hand for the last 5 seconds. He'll wave those off. And Declo will probably get right to that point. Just run a little clock. 42 to zip, just beginning the fourth quarter. Man in motion, Ward, hand to Ward off the right side, down across the 30 to about the 29-yard line. Christensen, the quarterback. Back to the original line of scrimmage at the 30-yard line, 29-yard line, call it. Minnesota, 29. So Declo approaching the red zone again. 3rd and 10. Clock running at 9:50. Ward in motion, hand to Ward. He cuts it up, tackled on about the 27-yard line. It's going to bring up 4th down. I think they're going to try a field goal. This would be a deep one. This would be a 40. Wow. When they spot this one, this would be about a 48-yard. If they're no, they putting it right on the 35, so it'd be a 45-yard field goal. Wow, this is great. I remember in Aberdeen a couple of times had a couple of kickers that could nail them. About 45. I remember one right here in Soda hit a 45-yarder. Kick. Oh, it's blocked. Caught. Come on, take off. You need a block. Smack down at the 20-yard line. That's what happens when you're kicking long ones. You don't get the ball up. And that one was blocked. Soda will take over with 8:35 to go. I don't know whether we have the mercy rule where the clock just keeps running. It is running. They didn't stop it on the exchange of possession. Soda has it 1st and 10 at their own 20, coming down to 8 minutes to go in the ball game. That was a nice try. 45-yarder for high school. You're starting to see it. I haven't seen too much here on this level, the 3As. But you get up in the 6As and that they can. There's a completed pass. Ooh, face mask. There it is. Now it's to Harrison. I don't know why. I guess I've done it. I just see it before they do. And I'm just waiting for the flag. Yes. Thank you, Cliff. That was the 15-yard kind. No, not the 5-yard kind. He jerked his head. I'm not really impressed with the stripes tonight. I don't usually cap on them because I are one. But they haven't been really good tonight. Soda 1st and 10 at their own 31. Browning flanked by 2 running backs. Man in motion. Browning rolling to the left. Throws it downfield and over the head. Well, that was Owen Miller down there. I'm trying to see his number. Again, Soda's numbers under Friday Night Lights. They are tough. It was Owen Miller. He's just a junior, and I think he's going to be really good. He has actually made a couple of really good first downs this season. Kind of goes unnoticed, but he's a good receiver. Trips to the far side, Harrison to the near side. Garbutt flanks Browning. Browning rolls left. Take off. Come, no, what did they say? Had his knee down? No, it is about the 39-yard line. Just gonna bring up a 3rd and 2 yards. Down to 5:50. Must be the mercy rule. They're just keeping the clock rolling. Declo right below me here. They're just waiting to get on the bus. It's a long ride. Long ride to Declo. Remember back in 2007 it was when I first kind of came to town? Intercepted. Doggone it. Snedeker is tackled. Cole Garbutt tackles Snedeker at the Soda 45-yard line. I was going to say that was the last time we actually did baseball. Under 5 minutes now. And I remember we went out to Domenico just to find some grass. There was just this, and the kids, what they do? They took third that year. I've got a picture of them at my house. And the whole team and much younger Glade in the middle of them. That was fun. That was up at Orofino. So I remember playing Minico. Whoa, broke a tackle, doggone it. They had him for a loss. That is Heward. It's ball at the 44-yard line. Like I said, Declo really isn't interested in scoring again. If it happens, they'll take it. Once again, basically all the starters are right below me here. Having a good time. Probably text the bus driver to warm it up. Ward in motion. Ward is tackled right behind the line of scrimmage. Down to 3:35 to go. Somebody put the energy bunny on that clock. It's really rolling now. Coming down to 3 minutes. Again, Declo, no hurry. Open neck around our pads. Oh, that rain would just run down our helmet. Fumble. Ward got it. That rain would run right down your helmet and right down my neck. And I could never get over to the sideline where the guys had the nice coats with the hoods and stuff. Remember, that was one of the coldest nights I've ever had. Wow, they're getting everybody in there now. Some people with some really white jerseys in there. 2:25. 4th down. They're going to punt. Let's see if he puts this one in the end zone. Ooh, almost blocked. Nice spinning kick and fair catch. Fair catch at the Soda 30. Clock is running 2 minutes. Yeah, the mercy rule has to be on. They would stop the clock for change of possession. Now, Declo, they deserve it. They're having a good time underneath us here. Kind of running around just to keep warm down there. when you're on the other end of it, can't say that I have been, but it's hard to be behind 42 to nothing. Browning, there's one out. Ooh, almost intercepted. Browning has a nice arm. That was almost picked. Yeah, it's Mercy rule. Definitely incomplete pass. Should have stopped the clock. It's running. Coming down to 1 minute. Nah, not fair. Declo kids are they're having a good time below us. We got maybe one play, two if we hurry. Snap is back. Browning, toss sweep. Garbutt's gonna throw it. Intercepted. And the varsity starters are cheering the younger kids with that interception. That may run out the clock. Down to 20 seconds. Declo really doesn't have to snap the ball. 40 seconds between snaps. We are down to 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, congratulations to the Hornets. They will go 2-1 in the conference. Soda will go 0-3 in the conference. Declo wins tonight 42 to nothing. Both teams will shake hands right at midfield. Want to invite you to join us next week. Should be a lot of fun. I think we're going to be pretty even. Bear Lake Bears, they've had a tough season too. They are 1-5 uh, on the season. You can hear the soda fight song across the way. And so it isn't on the schedule. It isn't on Idaho Sports. Trust me, got it from a great source. First, Coach Thompson told me, and then Miss Moulton, she confirmed it tonight. Bear Lake will be here next Friday. And so that should be a lot of fun. Renew a fun rivalry with the Bears. And then again, rumors, not sure. I'm getting this from Marsh Valley. Can't believe anything they say. They said Bear Lake was coming back down. Marsh Valley definitely coming back down. There was rumors that Declo wanted to change conference because of the travel, and then that window was going up, and I don't know where Declo would change to. It's 1,000 miles of anywhere they go. And we have a nice tight conference here. It's really good, and it goes back 100 years. And again, Grace, they have petitioned up several times and denied. And I think Grace belongs in this conference. I think they could actually compete. We don't quite have enough students to qualify to be a 3A. But right now, Grizz are pretty darn good 2A. And so that is going to do it here. Final score is Declo 42 and Soda nothing. This is Glade Bullock for Will running the computer tonight. Good night, everyone.